30,000 MT just to get some of these out of position cards to play with. Now I got some decent cards like I don't know, like I got some sort of 7'2" shooting guard. What's his name? Alexa. I don't even know who this is. But they're all like, some sort of out of position player, like a 6'10", shooting guard or a 7 foot small forward, but nothing special. It's a bunch of diamonds. I managed to get 2 pink diamonds. I got PJ Tucker. I think it's a decent card. He's a 6'6" shooting guard. Nothing too special. Yeah, nothing too special. I also ended up getting Pat Beverly, but I needed them for the for the challenge. I hate that I had to pay so much for some of these players, but I had no choice. Yo, what's good, Corey? Man, Corey, I'm just starting these boring ass fucking agendas, trying to get them out the way and trying to get them done in one night.
Alpha got permanent
But what are you up
ban
to,
on
Corey?
PlayStation. He needs to call them Monday to find out why and get his account back.
Yo, Lou, how's it out there, Lou? You busy or? Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm just over here grinding out these agendas and shit. Fucking couldn't even go to work today because the car's still in the shop.
If not, he's done with 2K and will create new account and play other games.
Ugh, man, I cannot decide what's worse, but to me, I think what's worse is trying to get that 3 game win streak. Oh my God, that's terrible, man. Are you kidding me? Alpha got permanent ban on PlayStation. He needs to call them Monday to find out why and get his account back. If not, he's done with 2K and he'll create a new account and play other games. Oh my God, that's fucking crazy. Do you know what he got banned for? No, I guess he doesn't know. Fuck, that's insane, man. 2K is banning people left and right for no fucking reason. That's insane, man. I feel so bad about that shit. I know Alpha loves the fucking game, and what happened? It's PlayStation. Oh, it's it was it wasn't 2K, it was PlayStation. Well, actually, that's what I meant to say, Corey, because I also got banned by PlayStation, not
You
2K.
asked.
But
No,
I
he
feel like
did not.
2K will ban you for any
His
fucking little
solution is
reason.
it's
I
PlayStation.
can't figure out like,
He's got to create new account.
I'm really gonna make sure that from now on, I'm not online talking trash to anyone at the park. I'm not gonna be talking trash, at showdown or in text messages. From now on, I'm just gonna keep a clean slate because I don't want to get fucking banned from this game and lose my account. Even if he creates a new account, Corby, he has so many good cards. He has so much MT stacked up. You don't want to lose all of that shit for nothing. That's terrible, man. That sucks ass. I feel bad because, he's our fucking teammate and shit. Only is it, our teammate. It's our buddy. Fuck, man. That fucking blows. Lumen, I didn't know 2K was, on PlayStation was so sensitive about things. No, but what I'm saying is back in the days on PlayStation 3, you could be on PlayStation 3 talking trash all fucking day. All right, hit me back up later. All right, peace, man. Oh, wait. Man, I understand, suspending someone's account for like a week, 2 weeks, 30 days even, but fucking completely banning them from the game? I feel like that's fucking a little bit overboard. And that really sucks, man. I really feel for him. Because I'm serving a 7-day ban, and it's been difficult. You know, I miss the shit out of the game right now. Damn, that fucking sucks, man. All right, I'm gonna start with these out of position agendas, and just try to complete all of these challenges. You know, hopefully by the end of this weekend, by like Monday or Sunday night. I just want to be done with them and out of the way. And I don't know what's worse, these fucking boring ass domination challenges, or fucking trying to get this 3-game win streak over here, either in salary cap or showdown with the crappy ass fucking out of position cards that I have. It's not like I have the good ones. I bought the cheapest one I could find. So trying to get that one is going to be tough. But I'm going to try to get this one done first and just get it out the way. Oh my God. This is so painful to be starting this grind, especially after I just got done with the playoff grind. And then I also got done with the flash grind. And then I also got done with the glitched grind. And now I'm fucking going to the out of position grind. Like, it's just a bit too much 2K. And like, you got motherfuckers living on this game like it's a part-time job and shit, man, that we don't like going to anymore. But I'm just doing it just to get the event cards. But it's been a heck of a grind, man, doing all of this shit. And it's been such a grind. I haven't had the chance to play, showdown or salary cap. Not that it matters, because I'm still serving a 7-day ban. But that really sucks, Corby. Hearing about Alpha getting banned, it kind of ruined my night, to be honest. I was like looking forward to getting done with this ban and running park with you guys again, or playing Alpha in Showdown finally. I've been waiting to play Alpha in Showdown for like the longest. That sucks, man. Pretty shitty news. Kind of caught me off guard. I felt really bad for Alpha, man. I wouldn't know what to do if I got like a permanent ban off the game. I guess I would.
Sports. We've got live NBA basketball.
Well, first I would probably go upstairs to my room or into the bathroom and lock the door and cry by myself, because I've got 10.7 million MC, and I would be extremely sad to lose all of that. I would be in tears, like no joke. And then I probably would just try to get over that and
also Patrick Beverly out there.
I don't know, create a new account. I don't have many. I don't play any other games, so it's the only thing I could do. Hold up. You're telling me they don't even let them play offline games? That they don't let them play, offline and shit? You can't do the challenges and like the shitty agendas? That's fucking insane. That's a really strict ban.
Rebounded by Ajinça. And here's New
I'm
York
just
now.
glad that I was able to still play online, I guess. I mean offline. That's insane, man. That is way too strict, man. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, I would just call the company and, put in a ticket, put in a complaint, and just beg for forgiveness and be like, what can I do to get my account back? I wouldn't want to lose it. That's me being honest. I'd go there, I'd be calling PlayStation on my hands and knees, begging. Like, what can I do to get my account back?
The shot won't fall.
You ain't ever gonna catch me talking shit on the mic anymore, or shit to people at the park. You ain't ever gonna catch me talking trash at showdown or text messages.
Vertical ability he has puts him in select company in
None of that.
NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And now just over a minute played here in the first.
From now on, I'm going to make sure I'm on my best behavior.
This guy is such an intelligent
Corey, that's
guard,
exactly what I would be doing. I don't want to lose my account or this, MT I've been stacking up or cards I've collected. It's not that it's many good cards that I got in my collection, but
And he dunks it down.
I'm just so used to playing this game every single day, every single night. And, it took me the whole year to
he doesn't think twice about passing it out.
build this up. It takes real life money to collect these cards and to stack up this MC. So I'd be pretty devastated.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep,
I don't know.
with both hands, making sure of it.
I don't know how Alpha's doing right now. Hope he's okay and shit. I'd be pretty upset, pretty depressed. It's me being honest. I really love playing this game. This 7-day ban has felt like
They set the pick.
it's felt like a year so far. Like it's been the longest week of my life. That's how bored I've been.
And the lead just
I've
keeps
been so
changing
bored. I
hands.
got every single agenda completed. I got nothing else to do.
Here's Beverly.
A permanent ban. Good lord. That would
He
suck
just
ass.
rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a
Oh, I would be on the
good
next
move
flight
for
out
him.
there,
He
Corey.
hopes nothing
I'd be like,
back
hey, I don't care if I have to fucking drive out there. Now, I'm not saying I'm gonna go all like postal on them, but I'd be pretty upset. But I'd just go in there on hands and knees begging for forgiveness. I'd be like, what can I do to please get my account back? Sorry. I'd be like, can I talk to Ronnie? Somebody.
Shooting opportunity for a three-point play here.
But that's some nasty work right there. That is dirty.
Now he must complete the play with a free throw.
And a moment now to quickly
You know, and it's funny,
approach for the Knicks.
The way they just continue to drive.
Alpha was warning us that day, like, hey, guys,
overwhelming them when they do this.
don't be talking too much trash and, on the mic or do text messages. Don't let people bait you in.
And Charlotte making
Because I'm sure he knows from experience.
And
And then next thing you know, the very next day, I got banned for 7 days, and he got hit with a permanent ban. It's crazy.
The level of competitiveness, the commitment to the defensive end.
Let me tell you, 2K and PlayStation, they do this.
Here's our test. Inside.
They be reading all your text messages.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the
So I'm gonna be on my best, absolute best behavior. No joke.
Hey, he's now 6 for
You ain't ever gonna catch me talking no shit to no one. Corey, no fucking joke.
Smart for 3. Connects from downtown. Oh man, this has been an absolute battle in the first
No joke,
half.
that's exactly what I would be telling them. You know how long oh my gosh. Yeah, that's exactly what I would say to them. Like, you know how much I put into the game?
Here's Charlotte.
Like, man, and I know Alphas, put a lot into the game, Not only that, all the man hours you put into this game, like hours where you could be at work and shit.
Off the mark there with a 3.
And
New York has possession.
I would, like I said, be devastated if I lost my account.
Pass to Tucker.
So from now on, I'm just gonna be on my absolute best behavior. Matter of fact, I might just write a letter to PlayStation and be like, I'm sorry for anything I did so far.
And yes, it's good. He's 7
Matter of
for
fact,
8 now.
tomorrow, will I have some free time? That's probably the first thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send PlayStation a fucking email, and I'm gonna say, hey PlayStation, I see that I was banned for 7 days. I'm absolutely sorry for whatever I've done, and believe me, I'm gonna be on my absolute best behavior. I will be sending them that email tomorrow. That's how much I don't want to lose my account. I'm like, you sent me that sent me the message. I served my time. I did my 7-day ban. Please, no more. Please forgive me. Whatever I did, I won't do it again.
Here's Morning. Charlotte,
It sucks to see that message, when you wake up and you go turn your PlayStation on. Because as soon as I wake up, that's like the first thing I do is I turn on my PlayStation and I just check what's popping on 2K, what's going on and shit, and check if any of my cards sold and shit like that.
Smart.
And when I
Screen
woke
on
up that
Tucker.
day and I saw that message that said you've been banned from
He got it
PlayStation
up in
Media,
time, but it
I kind of
went
shrugged it
all
off.
for
I didn't even
it.
think
It's been
nothing
all
of it. I was
about
like, who gives a
Patrick
fuck if I
Beverley
can't
for New
talk on the
York.
mic?
He was dominant
Who
this
cares if
quarter,
I can't, you know,
scoring in
send a text
bunches.
message?
Back to the
But later
game
on that night
after
when I
this
went to
break.
go play the actual gameplay showdown online, I saw that message that said, you know, you've been banned and you've got a 7-day sentence. It was pretty fucking shitty. It was pretty saddening, and it feels like it's been taking forever to go by.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from New York,
Oh,
what's
hold
your
up,
take
Corey.
so
Let me see
far?
what you said.
Well, coming into tonight,
I got
maybe
20
you thought they
legends,
were gonna
KP
settle
selling.
for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the
Give
commitment
me the
to
court for-
pounding the basketball into the painted area. And
I'll have
boy,
like
is it
4.5
paying
million
dividends.
once everything sells. And I'm doing super packs on Tuesday. Corey, no, you're gonna be doing good. Like I said, anything above
Patrick
5, like
Beverley out
if
there
you're
with
at
PJ
5 million,
Tucker.
you're doing
And
good.
it's a Jinsup at the 5 spot.
Not that 5 million buys you a
Pass to Spates.
an invincible. You know, it does buy you a couple of 100s though
Outside
nowadays.
Tucker.
So that's still pretty damn good. But you can either just keep
6
on
on the
stacking
shot
it up,
clock.
or
And Beverley gets
you know,
it to
stack
go.
up your team with some
Beverley's
100s.
got 19 points.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Fuck, you know what? I ain't even gonna say no more bad shit about PlayStation or 2K, because they could even get you banned for that, for talking
Green out
trash
there
about
with
them.
Marcus Smart.
You
And
can't
it's
be on
called.
on 2K, you know, and be talking trash about them. Running 2K will get you banned instantly.
It's tipped.
So you gotta watch your P's and Q's with 2K and
And
PlayStation.
for New York, we've got Patrick Beverley, also PJ Tucker out there. And it's a Jinsup at the 5 down low.
Patrick Beverley has turned himself into a willing and capable three-point shooter. Pretty.
Oh
Now
my
here's
gosh.
Green. Still no points.
Sometimes, Corey,
Nice, smart.
when I see the
Slipping
prices of
inside.
We see
Wemby and
this
Braun, I
every
just think that's a
night.
dream.
He
You know,
has the
trying to get those
skill and
invincibles
versatility
this
to
year,
keep a
those
defense
goats.
guessing.
I think it's gonna be
Here's Beverley.
extremely
There's the
difficult, man, to
drive.
get
Basket's good.
more than one or two on the team, and that's if their price ever comes down. Like, their prices are so outrageous, I can't imagine them coming down to normal prices.
You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And when I say normal, I mean
Timeout called by
if the
Charlotte.
Invincibles even
And as
come
the
down to
coaches
2
draw
million
up
a
their
card,
strategies,
I'd be
the
happy.
players staying hydrated.
But I don't think they're gonna come down to 2 or 3 million anytime soon. But I would like to see them at that price. I would easily pay 2 to 3 million for any invincible. That's how much I feel like they're worth. 2 to 3 mil tops, not 6 to 20 mil. Oh my gosh, Corey, you had a fucking great pack opening. I don't know if you got that from the I think you said the Hall of Fame box. You said they gave you Shaq, Luka, Dwight. They blessed me. They gave me Luka. He was 2 to 300 on the. Yep, you're right. You're right. That Luka was at the moment when he first came out was pretty expensive. He was like 200,000 or 300,000 MT. I think he's still like 2. And some people say he's just as good as the 100 Luka, but I would sell him. You know, continue stacking at MC. They're worth 5 million if you want them right now. Excuse me, my allergies are acting up. But I feel like if you want to wait a little bit longer, you can get them for 2 or 3 million. And I want to say in about 3 to 4 weeks, you'll be able to get those invincibles 3 to 4 million, or maybe even 2 million if you wait 6 weeks. I'm gonna wait till they fall to about 2 to 3 million each, and then I'll start buying them, because I want to get my MTs worth. I want to be able to buy and stack up my team with as many invincibles possible. So I can't buy them when they first come out if I want to make use of my MT.
Second quarter of
I gotta,
action,
wait until they go down in price a little bit.
Green, the pass to Morning.
If you wait until they're about 3 million each, you could possibly get
Here's
2
Cooper.
instead of just getting 1
No
quality.
made baskets yet. Morning misses. Here's a Jinsup.
Oh, I know, they're gonna have all the legends and like some more updated like dunk animations, or SIGs, or their release will be slightly better than the Invincibles, but not by much. Last year there wasn't much difference from the Invincible and the GOAT. I remember last year there was Invincible King James, and then there was the GOAT card. And they were both out of position cards. They both played point guard. There wasn't any major difference from, Invincible Bronze to, GOAT LeBron James. There wasn't like that much of a difference. I can't remember any difference, to be honest. They were basically the same card.
Charlotte trails by 12.
Last year,
Offensively,
that's how I felt about them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
But I'm talking about legends, Corey. I had used all of my legends to badge up my Dark Matters because I thought they were cards that I was going to stick with. So I used all of them. I had about 30, 35 in my collection. I think I had 35 actually. And I badged up Dark Matter Braun. He had 36 legends. I badged up Hakeem Olajuwon. He had like 36. David Robinson had 20. And they were great cards. I was going to keep them for sure. I wanted to really keep them because they were cards that I liked a lot. They were like attached to players that I really liked, like Hakeem and David Robinson and Giannis. And I was like, I'm not going to get the Invincible Giannis anytime soon, so let me badge up this Giannis. And then I saw the market was crashing like so much that I sold them. And I barely like broke even with a lot of the cards. So not only did I not make a profit off of them, I just barely broke even. And I didn't get to run the cards as long as I wanted to. And I used up all my legends. Kind of blows. But I'm going to be buying a Hall of Fame box once my suspension is up, and they have about 5 legends in them per box. I'll be able to stack that back up pretty quickly. I'll just buy like a box a week.
And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, I absolutely love that pass from Marcus Smart, almost like a sixth sense relative to where his teammate was.
Unable to get the ball in bounds.
Yo, what's up, Joe?
And Charlotte making a change here.
Oh no, Corby, you're completely right about that. That Invincible Wemby and that Invincible LeBron, there's not gonna be much of a difference from when they come out with GOAT cards. The GOAT Wemby and the Invincible Wemby, they're gonna basically be the same card, just like last year. There was trying to think what other cards. The only card that I can remember from last year that had an Invincible and a GOAT card was just LeBron James. And they were basically both the same card, the Invincible and the GOAT. There was no difference. So there's not going to be a difference from Invincible Wemby to GOAT Wemby. They're going to basically be the same card. These cards are endgame. But I would still wait a little bit just so you can, make your MT go a little bit further. Instead of getting just one Invincible, maybe if you wait a little bit longer, you've got 6 million MT, you can buy 2 Invincibles. But they're definitely worth the MT. I would say they're definitely worth, 3 to 4 mil. Easily worth 3 mil. If they were 3 mil right now, I would be buying a whole starting lineup of Invincibles. But I'm not going to spend, 10 mil or 7 mil to get Giannis or 15 mil to get Wemby.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any
you definitely got your MT out of you definitely got your worth out of Porzingis for sure, man. Use them in so many park games. And that's what I like to do. I like to get, my money's worth out of these players. Because they cost us real life money. And I feel like I didn't get as much use as I wanted to out of my Dark Matters. They carried me to 52 wins in Showdown. I really did love that Dark Matter team of mine. Like I said, I had Zach LaVine, I had SGA, I got, I had Braun, I had Giannis, I had David Robinson, I had Hakeem. They were cards that I really did like a lot. And I had them all badged out, so they were really just as good as 100s. The only card there was 2 cards I didn't like that I picked up from this season. I did not like Galaxy Opal Wemby, and I didn't like Dark Matter Chet. I felt both cards were had really low driving layups, really low driving dunks. They were weak Your strength was a little too
And
low.
we hope you've enjoyed the
They were
broadcast thus
easily
far. We're
bumped,
halfway through the game.
and
Well, you gotta like what
as soon
Patrick
as
Beverly
you
has done in this
get hit
game.
with the bump,
When he
you
got
couldn't
good
complete your
position
layup or
and
your
they got
dunk.
the ball to him,
So I
he
really
was
wasn't a fan of
automatic.
those
Well, you
cards.
can see why they would
Those are
continue
two
to play
big
through
regrets
him.
this
He
year,
was
picking
tough
up
to
those
stop,
cards,
super
spending
assertive
MT on those
down
cards,
low.
and then when I
Just
sold them,
great
I didn't
work.
make. On Wemby, I made a small profit. No, on Wemby, I made a small profit. On Chet, I think I just barely broke even. I think maybe I lost some MT on it, about
New
100,000.
York leading by 9. On the floor for Charlotte. And it's Phillips
So,
in at the point guard position.
He's carried this team to this lead
You
on
know,
his
you
back.
win
He's
some,
been
you lose some, and you
almost all
definitely
the
learn from your
scoring
mistakes in
duties.
this game because it's going to cost you money. Yeah, Corey, as long as you get your money's worth out of that player, as long as you get a bunch of games out of them, and I mean, you got a bunch of fucking games out of Porzingis, and then on top of it, you either break even or you make a small little profit. You're good. You did really good with your MT. And that's what I always try to do. I always try to get the player for cheap. I always try to get my money's worth. If I got to throw a few badges on them so I can break even when I sell them, I do that too.
Shot is off.
And I had a lot of fun with my Dark Matter team, and I won a lot of games against people from the chat with them, and it was just a super
Here's
the
Spade.
season was pretty fun with me, for me, just because of the cards I had. Felt like they made it a ton of fun.
Buries it from 3.
I really do enjoy playing with those old school players like Akeem, David Robinson,
Charlotte trails by 14.
those type of players. Tim Duncan.
Fades and shoots. A tad short, but it's good off the
So I
front
really was
iron.
kind of like bummed out that I had to sell those cards, but I saw the market was crashing so bad, and I knew how much I had invested in all of those players that I was like, I need to get back my MC for them while I still can. And now the market's completely bottomed out. It's going to crash again on Tuesday when Super Packs come out, but the market is, especially for Dark Matters, they have bottomed out.
And focus all night long.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
But nowadays there's a lot of 100s that I've been having my eye on. Like I would love to get Ben Simmons when he comes down in price. His card looks pretty awesome, pretty fun. Looks like Giannis out there running the point. And some of these out of position, some of these glitch cards, they're looking okay too. I heard that point guard Draymond Green, I heard he sucks ass. And Dominique Wilkins is just looking pretty mid out there. He's not looking like anything special. I wouldn't pay any more than 100,000 MT for any of those Dark Matter out of position cards. The only Dark Matter card right now that I would really want is that Dikembe Mutombo. That card looks really good. But that's the only Dark Matter that I still have like any slight interest in. Actually, no, that's a lie. That's the card I have the most interest in. I would buy back my old Dark Matter team, maybe use them as the bench or something, and then do my whole like starting lineup with a bunch of 100s. But I don't want to spend too much of my MC because I am waiting for the Invincibles to come down in price, and then I'm gonna fucking load up my starting 5 with nothing but Invincibles.
Maybe you get a good shake seeing someone pull Wendy out of MT single.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
I've been ripping some base packs. I haven't had any luck. I have gotten like a few pink diamonds out of the base packs. I think I got 2 pink diamonds so far out of base packs, but nothing too crazy. I don't like the idea of spending 18,000 MT just to rip a regular pack.
That one goes. Count it. Hey, Beverly's got 35.
But you're right, you never know. I've seen people fucking,
shots.
And I think what's happening
get
is
lucky.
they're getting their shots within the flow of their
No, you're right.
offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
lately I've been feeling like, splurging a little bit with my MC just because I feel like we're so close to the end of the game. And
Hard work
I don't know,
creating
it's been getting a little bit dead lately. Like, the content has been pretty lame. I know this is another event, but how special are the events if there's an event every 3 weeks now? Let's not call it an event anymore, 2K. Let's call it a money grab.
You got 2 more seasons left.
You know, instead of pretending it's a festival is the Halloween event. You know, the Thanksgiving, the Black Friday, the Christmas, the New Year's, the Easter event that they took away this year. All of these events, you know, they're just a bunch of made-up festivals. That's all they are. And you know, like just like the super PACs, they're not super anymore if they come out every fucking Tuesday. They're just money grabs. And
pass to our test. Ooh, too long in the paint.
I just feel like next year they can't be doing all that shit.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
I'm hoping there's 2 good seasons left, Corby, because I feel like the content has gotten a little bit like just stale, you know, with the same shit over and over. I mean, hasn't anyone noticed it's been the same shit over and over, like rinse and repeat? Events, and then event after event, super PACs every Tuesday. It's not super, or it's not an event anymore, and it's every fucking week. Shit, give my pockets a break.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
You know, nowadays there's so much to grind, you know, especially like offline. That is, if I didn't get hit with this 7-day ban, I don't know how I would have time to play Showdown plus complete all of these challenges. There's so many damn challenges to do now, it's hard to keep up with. It's a little bit too much to keep up with, if you're asking me.
And here's Charlotte now.
I've been off work for the whole week, plus I got hit with a 7-day ban where I couldn't go online. And I'm still been busy doing all of these challenges. It's still been keeping me busy trying to complete all of this shit. So I don't know how some people have the time to like do all of the agendas plus 400 games apart, or 200 games of Showdown, or even 60 games of Showdown.
Now here's Beverly. The D's right on him. Launches a 3. Tucker, no good. Charlotte trails by 13.
But I've been really fucking grinding.
Pass to Billups.
I want to say the whole fucking week now, and it's just like so damn much. The only person I know doing this kind of grind right now is just Carlo.
Jensen's got 4 rebounds now.
Man, guys, motherfucking Carlo, so damn lucky with that Wemby snipe. That's unbelievable. That Corey, what did you think about that? That Carlo was able to snipe Wemby, invincible Wemby, for 500 MT. I'm telling you, he swears. Because I speak to him all the time. He's an honest dude and shit, and like he swears that he got him for 500 MT. I'm like, man, that was the pull of a century. That wasn't just the best pull of the year. That was like, that's the best pull for the next 10 years. That's how good of a pull that was.
Shot clock at 6. Beverly for 3.
So it kind of fucking amazed me that he got him for 500 MC. What a snipe.
Pass to Billups. And there's the lob. Out of bounds.
Oh man, Barbie, how much did you make off of those 3 Dark Matters?
Close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
I've been really busy fucking selling all of my sneakers, all of my badges and boosts in the auction house. I make a good amount of MT doing that. Like I said, I always make a good amount of MT doing that, and doing that is going to teach you the value of your MT, because that's why I don't ever use my MT to rip any sort of packs, nothing beyond base packs. Like today, I ripped about 3 base packs, and I thought I kind of wasted a lot of MC. I thought I was like splurging too much. But if you list everything, if you list every little thing into the auction house, you're gonna make a good amount of MC. Eventually, it's gonna stack up, and that's what I highly recommend for people to do. And that's how I got to 10.7, and I've been as high as 11.7 million MC. It just takes time, and you just got to keep up with it.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition.
Oh yeah, Corby, that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. You want to sell Porzingis tonight, between tonight and tomorrow morning, because the people that play King of the Court competitively, that's when they buy their players. They buy them right before the tournament starts. So you want to sell Porzingis either tonight or right tomorrow morning, right before the tournament starts. And you're gonna see someone's gonna pay a lot of MT for him, because that's when the comp people play, and that's when they need their players. So they're usually buying them up right before the tournament starts. Okay.
To the paint.
Well, I hope you make a good amount of MT.
That's good. And it's
I know you're
Smart with the
easily going to
assist.
make close to
you have
2,
to
if not
admire
more.
how Smart is running this offense right now.
I'm sure
He
you
has
have
a
them all
knack for
badged out.
spotting open
Ends at a
teammates.
little after 12.
And Beverly gets it to go. Hey, Beverly's
Oh,
got
okay.
37.
That's not bad. That's actually really good.
He's not
That's a
about
good time for
start
him to
showing
end.
mercy now.
Well, when it's closing
Not too late,
time,
not
he's
too early.
trying to lock the door. He's
Because
been
the
going
tournament
all
starts like
night.
2 hours
This
after
is why you
that. So
put
that's
the ball in
perfect
his
timing.
hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving
Perfect,
target.
perfect timing.
And Beverly gets it to go.
How much is Porzingis going for right now in the market?
For him. He's dropping everything in.
What do you think you're going to get for him?
Howard with a screen on Beverly. Smart finds Howard.
Oh, wow. Incredible.
I'm guessing you're going to at least get 2
Execution in the
mil.
pick and roll. Smart is slicing the pass right through the defense.
Some girl on Twitch got Larry Bird in her hot box.
Beverly
The
outside.
clock starts at
Some
1.
girl on Twitch got Larry Bird in her Hall of Fame box.
Hoping for 2 million or over.
Yep. Corey, I think you're going to get about 2 mil. That's what I'm guessing.
Clock at 6.
I don't know. Is Larry Bird a W or is Larry Bird an L? Because I heard they got rid of
Beverly's got 7 points here in
the Larry
quarter.
Bird upper, the Larry Bird release. So I heard he got like a whole new jumper, like makeover. So I don't know how good the new Larry Bird is, but in past years and previous years, Larry Bird has always been kind of trash.
I'll tell you, running the pick
This is
and
the
roll
first
to
year that I've seen them put
perfection
any
right there
effort
is
into
Dwight
making Larry
Howard.
Bird
Nice,
and Michael
strong
Jordan's
roll
like
to the
jumper
cup.
better. Every fucking year until the GOATs come out, those 2 cars are usually trash.
Well orchestrated.
Big old trash
and then the
cans.
pass is right on the money.
Charlotte trails by 14.
So hopefully this new Larry Bird is pretty good.
Well, you got to like what Patrick Beverly has done in this game.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low, and with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
You know what, guys? I also want to say I'm not too crazy about the Hall of Fame box that's out currently because, you know, you only have a 50-50 chance of getting that 100. And if you don't pull that 100, it's nothing but a huge, like, absolute waste of money. Like, and it sucks. It's, you know, that would make me sick to my stomach. It would take me days to get over that shit if I, like, rip a Hall of Fame box and there's not even one single 100 in it. You know, that's a waste of a 100. And I'm gonna wait. Sometimes I want to wait until they like drop a Hall of Fame box where you can get a 50-50 chance at an invincible or a 100, and then I'd be real happy with that. And hopefully, eventually, maybe there's a Hall of Fame box where you'll be able to get a 50-50 chance at an invincible or a GOAT. I'll buy one of those a fucking day if I could get an invincible or a GOAT out of it. My God, that would really fucking hype things up. If they would have eventually drop a Hall of Fame box where you could either get an invincible or a GOAT out of it, oh my God, I'd be in heaven. My bank would be calling me up. What are you doing with your savings?
Charlotte making a change here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the Hornets coach as he addressed his team. He told his guys to, quote,
But yeah, man,
turn
I'm
it
gonna
up,
be grinding
going on
out
to
these
say, "Only way we get
agendas,
out
and
of
I'm
this
just gonna
hole is with
try to
effort,
complete these
incredible
challenges as
effort."
quickly as
So show
possible
me what you can
because
do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens.
I've been playing the
Back to you.
computer all
Okay,
fucking
thanks,
week
Allie.
because I've
Here's
been
Cooper.
banned for 7 days, and doing these
Pass to
challenges
Phillips.
have gotten so repetitive
Looking to
and
get it going.
time consuming
And a
and
foul
tedious.
called
It's just
on the way
absolutely
out.
boring.
So
It's
he'll
so
take 2
mind
from
numbing.
the free throw line.
I can't stand doing
It's
these
on
agendas
Patrick
anymore.
Beverly.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's not that they're difficult. They are not difficult. They're super easy.
First free
It's just
throw
they're
is good.
super fucking boring. If I didn't have you guys to hang out with and talk to, I'd fall asleep. Thanks, Corby. I appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out, Jay. Chilongo. Appreciate you, fam.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And it's Beverly on the drive. And they're going to count that
I've
bucket.
got to get 50
And they'll
points
send
with
him to
Pat
the
Beverly.
line.
That's
It
why I'm
could be a
scoring all of my
three-point
points
play.
with them, so I can get one of these fucking challenges
the size
completed.
mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
a little bit ago, I
And
opened
that one
up my
misses.
free 10-pack box from the Glitch
Charlotte
Exchange.
trails by 14.
Didn't
Pass
get
to
shit
Cooper.
from it.
This one for 3. On target from range.
Didn't get
Cooper's got
one
his
damn
first 3
thing
points of the game.
good out of it.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Here's Spates. Lets it go from deep. And Tucker gets it to go. And
Okay, I gotta
Knicks
get
lead
those
by
last
14.
8 points with Pat Bev.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
But yeah,
And you would expect nothing less from these
hopefully I
two,
can get these done
taking
as quickly as
pride in
possible
making
because
plays.
they're a little bit boring.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Yeah, Corey, I gotta say, man, that news about
Well, you
Alpha
get
Man
exactly
getting
what you
banned
want
for
right there. Clean
permanently
look,
by
right to the cup,
PlayStation,
nicely
man.
done.
So, not only is it so, like, worrisome,
pick
you know, because, like, they
to
can
the
do
right
that
side.
to anyone whenever they feel like it.
Here's Morning.
I just feel really, really bad for
Good
Alpha
on the
Man.
baseline, Jay. Morning's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass.
Yeah, I know it's
Right
not the
where it
death
needed to
sentences
be.
and shit, but it feels like
And
it.
it's Beverly on the drive. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
I gotta score 4 more points with Pat Bev. Got a minute left in this game.
A minute 31 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Pat
New
Bev.
York leading by 12. Takes it inside.
Fuck this.
There's the triple.
Oh my
The
gosh,
offensive
Pat Beverly's
rebound.
got the worst 3-point release I've ever seen in my
From the
life.
arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Beverly's got
Not too
49
bad,
in
but
the game.
really not good
Yeah,
at all.
I think that one closes the door on any
I feel
chance
bad
of
for
a
anyone that
comeback.
has to play with Pink Diamonds still or
Impressive
Galaxy Opals at
performance.
this stage
To
of the
me, they
game or
just looked a
Diamonds.
step quicker out
I don't know how
there.
the
They
fuck you guys are
certainly
having
looked to
fun or
want it
surviving
more
in
than
this
their
game.
opponent.
Here's our test.
But I guess
6
if
to
I had to
shoot.
run with Pink Diamonds or Diamonds, I could find a way to still have
Goes
fun
back
with it.
up. And
I think
New
it's still
York with a
playing in good
rebound.
Diamonds and Pink Diamonds that you can make maybe a decent
Here's
enough team that
Yabusele.
might be able to compete in Showdown.
Pass to Tucker.
I could still definitely create a good Diamond or Pink Diamond team for salary cap.
Beverly outside. And there's the slam.
He was trying to stop me so bad from scoring that
Showing us
50th
that
point.
killer instinct right now. No letting the foot
Yeah, I
off the
really don't
gas
know
for
how like
them.
anyone
And you
survives
want
no
to
money
save your
spent
best
in this
for
game.
last. Tonight,
It's got to
they've
be a
done
struggle.
that and then some.
Here's our test. And it's rejected. And they'll get another chance.
And I also
Morning
feel like
with
if
the
you're no
bucket.
money spent this year, you don't even care about these fucking events
We've got
because they pretty
22
much don't
seconds left in
exist
the
to you
game.
unless spending loot on them. If you're no money spent, you can't get any of those good cards from the exchange.
Yabusele. And again, New York.
So I don't know how the no money spent people even hang in this game or how they
11
even
seconds
survive.
left in the fourth quarter.
If I had to play this game no money spent, I'd go like find me a new game to play.
So New York wins it. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They did. Just a tremendous team effort.
I feel like you have to be at least a little bit money spent to play my team.
Let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Ali LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg.
Not only
this
would
is
it suck
Brian
to be no
Anderson.
money spent
Thank
because
you for
you
watching
can't get any of the
tonight's
players you would
game.
actually
And we
want, but you would have
present
to
the player of the game.
depend
Patrick
on,
Beverley.
whatever 2K, crappy card 2K gives you out of these free packs this year. Because, we've lost the ability to grind for players. They don't even give us the chance to grind for a free player anymore. Last year, in this stage of the game, when there was Invincibles out, you were able to grind for a free Invincible Kevin Love from Triple Threat Offline. You were able to grind for Kevin Garnett, who else was it? Penny Hardaway and Clyde Drexler. Those 3 free Invincibles from salary cap. There was so many ways to get really good free players from the game last year. You think this year they're gonna give us a free Invincible to grind for? Fuck no. But last year you were able to get a free Invincible for grinding every mode in the game. Each mode had their own Invincible that you can grind for. This year you can't even get a fucking pink diamond out of them for free. It's fucking sad. Okay, let's see what the next challenge is. Yeah, I'm gonna be stacking these cards up big time. Ooh, we just got the Galaxy Opal event card. That is nice. That breaks into a lot of MT. I say that a Galaxy Opal event card, I'm gonna say you can make about 200,000 MC off of that if you do it the right way and you list everything into the auction house. That is nice. That's money in the bank right there. Okay, let's see what's up next. Okay, let's see what this one is. Get 2 double doubles out of players domination full lineup. Okay, more domination. Gotta get 2 double doubles. I wonder if you can get both of them in the same game and if it'll count. Okay, I'm gonna try to get 2 double doubles in one game. Oh wow. I've got 9 more games to complete and I'm gonna get Pink Diamond Draymond Green. Yippee skippy. That doesn't sound too appealing.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline.
Yeah, these domination games are not much fun.
Got PJ Tucker, Maurice Spates out
pretty
there with
damn
Alexis
boring.
Hutchinson. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Yabusele in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, Cheeks is out there.
But
with
good thing I'm doing the O domination because they're pretty easy with the cards I have right now. If I was doing the more like up-to-date domination, I'm sure I would be getting my ass beat because these cards absolutely suck. So if you got any old dominations to do, that's where I recommend completing these challenges. It's like in the old dominations because they're easier. You're gonna go up against easier cards.
Back to Cheeks. Good ball movement here by the Clippers, and it's denied.
But hopefully I can get this all done by the weekend.
Spates down low, covered by Dumars, and the slam dunk by Spates.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
But the last time I did these, it took me 2 days to complete all of these challenges, which is not too bad. Like I said, if I can be done by Sunday night, I'll be real happy.
And he's able to get it back. Good on the shot.
It's just, boy, are they fucking boring and
now the Knicks with it.
Really repetitive and time-consuming. It's just a little bit. And I hate how long these agendas are. Like 2K, you can shorten these things up. You don't have to turn this into a part-time job. But 2K turns this into like a part-time job over here, and they're paying you with MT or some shit.
They set the screen.
Like I said, I've been grinding and grinding all week. I've got nothing else to do.
And once he got
I would be playing Showdown, but I got hit with a 7-day ban, so I just gotta,
well, this early, they should be
just
showing
get through
a
it.
lot more energy on defense. It's not there. This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially
Who should I get this double-double with?
He needs to be as an undersized player.
I guess I'm going to get it with PJ Tucker. I kind of like PJ Tucker. I'm a fan of PJ Tucker only because he's a huge sneakerhead. That's the only reason why I'm a fan of PJ Tucker. Not that he's a good player, but I am a fan of his sneaker collection. He does have an elite sneaker collection. He didn't have an elite career, but he has an elite sneaker collection. You know, I don't even think PJ Tucker is one of those NBA players that has made the most money throughout their career, but he still has enough money to buy a huge fucking mansion just to store his whole sneaker collection. That's insane. I wish I had that type of loot.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spot.
Hold up. Hey, what's good, Paradox? Hey, Jay, when is that Patrick Ewing gonna end? If you can let me know when that Patrick Ewing's gonna end, if it's ending soon, I'll go fucking take a look at it right now. Yo, Paradox, did you hear about Alpha?
How much the KP going for? Corey.
His vision excellent.
Yeah, Jay, let me know when that Patrick Ewing is going to end.
Here in the first. Beverly, the pass to Aginsa. Tucker with the ball. And Tucker slams it in.
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized.
Thanks, I appreciate that, Jay. I don't know if you guys know who Eggnog is, but he's a streamer on Twitch, and he also does YouTube content. He's a really good dude. He says that he loves that Patrick Ewing card, that especially for his price. He said once you learn that release, he's as good as any of the other 100s.
A nice shot by Tucker.
He did say it takes some time to get used to, and that it is a little bit slow and baited. But he said once he got used to it, he was like, besides that, he was like, that card does everything else at an elite level. I would love to get that card. And Patrick Ewing would fit my playstyle because most of the time, I am driving to the rim a lot. I am, I'm running a lot, and I'm dunking on people, but he would fit my playstyle. I appreciate that, Jay. Really do appreciate that. Good looking out. Good heads up. Yeah, man, guys, I feel real bad for Alpha getting hit with the ban. He must have done something really bad on the mic to get hit with a permanent ban from PlayStation. I can't only imagine. And I know Alpha's got a little bit of a mouth on him, so I'm sure somebody reported him. But it's crazy because I got hit with a 7-day ban. I know another dude that got hit with a 7-day ban this week, and then now Alpha, has been hit with a permanent ban. It's terrible. Yeah, Paradox. Alpha got hit with a permanent ban. I don't know what happened to him. He must have said something. He must have really pissed off the wrong person, and that person must have fucking reported him to PlayStation Network. PlayStation must have done a huge investigation. They probably got everyone's conversation, any conversation you've ever had on PlayStation Network. I'm sure PlayStation has that recorded and saved. So just in case they have to conduct an investigation into your account. And I'm sure they seen that he had a history of, mouthing off on the mic, or maybe he had a history of people reporting him, and he got banned, which really sucks, man.
The Knicks leading by 5. Here's Tucker. The second effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Tucker's got 8.
Yeah, you got to do a lot more than that against Tucker, fellas. He's too big, too strong at times for the defense.
Richardson the pass to
Yeah, there's a lot of pussies on fucking PlayStation on the game, and there's a lot of fucking people that want to snitch. So shit like that happens. You know what, Jay?
When to go for that alley-oop.
I would say Scottie Pippen is a W. He's 6'6". I know he wouldn't make for the biggest point guard. I know every point guard. We're in the era now of humongous point guards. We're in that time in the game right now, where the point guards are all going to be huge. But I would still run Scottie Pippen at the small forward position, and I would be fine with them. I think Scottie Pippen has always been a really good, solid card each year. He's always got a really good jumper, a really good release. So I would think, I've heard nothing but decent things, really good, solid things about Pippen. If I pulled them from like a Hall of Fame box, I would be happy with it, and I would run it.
Slams it in.
Boy, Tucker, perpetual motion. Nice job that time by him to stay active, making sure the offense doesn't get stagnant.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles.
Now, it also really depends on how much he's going for and how much you want to spend on him. But you're not going for too much, I think he's a really good, solid card. And I'm sure he wouldn't be the most expensive, 100 out of all of them.
Spates the pass to Aginsa.
Or maybe he'll go down in price in a few days.
Beverly kicks it to Tucker.
I never try to buy the cards. I never try to buy any of the cards the first day or two that they come out. You always want to. I always feel like you want to wait 2 or 3 days after they come out. You know, because they are going to go down in price after 2 or 3 days. You know, but that first weekend that those cards come out, that's when they're at the highest value. You know, I would just wait on it, see if it goes down in price.
Back to the action in just a minute.
But I feel like Scottie Pippen is another good card. I would pick him up for sure. I'm a huge Scottie Pippen fan in real life and in the game because, like I said, his pink diamond had a really nice release. And usually, if they make the card like, if the person has like, if the player has a really good pink diamond card, that usually means his future cards that come out are going to be pretty good too.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far.
And he's an out of position card that's going to play defense for you, so I would pick him up. This year, I prefer defensive players over offensive players. I feel like going with defensive players this year is the way to go because anything you could do to make scoring that much harder on your opponent, that's the way you got to go. You got to be able to make scoring really difficult for your opponent to the point where it just agitates them and annoys them and they just want to rage quit the game. You know, I feel like defense is that important this year. It plays that much of a role of, you know, for you to win a game. So this year I kind of go with defensive players over offensive players because I feel like, you know, they're going to end up contributing a lot more to your team. Like, I love offensive cards like Devin Booker, for example, or Luka. But those cards can't guard anything. They can't guard a strong wind. You know, like, so, I just don't like going with offensive players this year. I'd rather go with a defensive player that's really going to make your life, my opponent's life, tough on the offensive end. Yo, Jay, it's been like that for like the last 2 to 3 days now, and I don't know if it's because people are realizing how good Patrick Ewing is, and they're realizing that he's better than what people are saying, or if because people are feeling like, hey, I'm not going to get my MT's worth out of this. You know, so I really don't know what's going on, but I've noticed a lot of people kind of like holding on to their Patrick Ewings.
His energy and effort and selflessness contagious.
Isaac misses.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to eat something real quick because I'm fucking starving.
By 13. Beverly for 3. No
I got
good
like
that
this
time.
little
Now the Clippers with it.
Jello, like putty thing that I'm going to eat
the
real
pass
quick.
to Richardson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I don't know how some of the streamers could just sit there.
He is a fearless
For
player.
8 hours
There
at
isn't
a
an
time.
opponent who
I don't see
doesn't
them
think
drinking
he
any
can
water or
dominate
staying
or
hydrated. I don't see them
situation
eating or
he can't
nothing.
take charge of.
I can't
There's
do
no
that.
back down in Michael Ray.
You know, I get the munchies a lot, so sometimes during the stream, I gotta fucking eat something real quick.
We won't pay $300K for Ewing.
That's good from Richardson.
Jay, I think Patrick Ewing will probably finish at like around 500,000. I wouldn't mind paying 500,000 for Patrick Ewing. I mean, if I can get lucky and get him for 300,000, I'll steal him right now because that's a heck of a good deal if you could steal him at that price. But since I'm banned for like 2 or 3 more days, I'm just gonna wait until like my time is up. And then I'm going to like start looking at the 100s I want. And I'm really going to start with a lot of the cheaper, more affordable 100s that I think are good. I think Patrick Ewing is looking pretty good. I think Clyde Drexler is looking really good. He's going to be a poor man's, Michael Jordan out there. I think even James Worthy, JC2K said that James Worthy is a really good, solid card for his price. So I want to start off with the cheaper 100s, and I'm sure by Monday, Tuesday, when Super Packs come out, they're going to go down even a little bit more. But the dark matters have completely come down. So that's my plan. So my plan is to wait until Tuesday, see what happens to the market, and then start picking up some 100s. Because I'm not going to wait. I'm just done waiting and holding on to all of this MT. I've got 10.7 million MT. I used to have 11.7 million MT. I'm actually done holding on to it. And I'm done waiting for cards to come down in price and holding on to MT for no reason when the game is about to come to an end.
To the paint. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Noah. Here's Cheeks. It's tipped. And they'll get another chance.
And I don't want to have to hold on to all of this MT waiting for the Invincibles to hopefully eventually come down in price. I'm going to start enjoying some of these 100s, and hopefully I'll make some good investments where I don't lose too much, MT on the investment, and where I can recuperate a lot of it. And that's what I like to do. I like to get the cards as cheap as possible, as badged up as possible. So this way, when I resell them, I don't lose that much, and I can recuperate a lot of that MT I invested into that card, into that player. I hate losing MT on fucking cards. I hate it that now for these events we have to buy the cards and for the event. We have to buy those players and use for the event. Get the event done as quickly as possible so you can sell those cards back and hopefully make your MT back on them. And the whole process of buying cards, having to go to the auction house, wait for the fucking auction to end, pick up the card, wait for the pending to end. It's just a bit too much. I hate doing the whole process. And then having to resell the card and hope you get your MT back. So I kind of hate that they do that they make us buy cards now for the agendas. I think that's a cheesy way of getting MT out of us. But after this, I'm going to go check the auction house and see what's going on, to see if there's anything I can snipe. My last big decent snipe was a few weeks ago. I sniped a Zach LaVine with 12 legends on him for 75,000 K, and I was able to resell him for about 350,000 MT. So that was like my last big snipe, and I haven't had a good snipe since then, and that was about 2 weeks ago. But I would easily pay 300,000 for you, for sure, Jay.
Checked in for Noah. Leonard comes in for Cheeks.
Not only am I like a really big fan of the old school players, I'm also a big New York Knicks fan, and I grew up watching Patrick Ewing, John Starks, Anthony Mason, Charles Oakley. So I would love to get Patrick Ewing on my team. I would fucking run him at the 5, maybe run Dark Matter Akeem at the 4. Have David Robinson come off the bench with Timmy D. I love having a theme to my team, and I love running the old school players. I actually love running as many old school players together as possible. I really do like the older generation of players.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Pass to Yabusele. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by Isaac.
And the great shooters know when they.
But yeah, it's just gonna take some time to get these challenges completed. But last week I was able to get all of them done in one single weekend. But I also didn't leave the house for that whole weekend. I also had to order like some DoorDash. I had a ton of weed to smoke.
Over in the corner at Jensen. Here's Tucker. Hits the 3-point bomb. Tucker's got 19 points.
With 9 minutes left. Alright, I should be done with this game. Let me know when it gets down to like the final 4 to 5 minutes, and then I'll just completely quit the game if I'm not done with it.
Back to Dumars.
It'd be awesome to get a 100 for 300,000 only. That would be a great deal. I'd be super happy with that. That would make my day.
Nice job rolling quickly and hard to the open space.
To the inside, Yabusele, and it's Reed pulling it down. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 13.
Gotta get a double-double with PJ Tucker. He needs 6 more rebounds.
The Knicks leading by 5. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Yabusele. Offensive rebound. Ajinça kicks it to Tucker. And again, New York with the triple.
When you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you.
Most of the time, I just leave the computer open, hoping that they'll just shoot it as quickly as possible. And it's crazy. You can leave the computer completely open, and it still will not. It'll still take forever to get them to shoot the ball and shit, or to do something with it. Sometimes the AI in this game is so damn smart, and sometimes it's so damn stupid. It's like, just hurry up and shoot the ball, and let's get this game over with.
And that concludes the first half. Knicks lead by 8. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Maybe I can continue playing the game and check the auction house on my mobile. Yeah, let me do that. Oh my god, it'd be awesome if I can get Patrick Ewing for that price. But I wouldn't go over 300,000. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna sign back in. Alright, I'm gonna have to do that later. It won't let me log into the mobile app. I gotta like log back in and shit. Okay, there's no way I've got time to finish this game up. So
thanks for being with us. The second half
I think I'm actually gonna quit it so I can look at this Patrick Ewing. I really don't want to miss out on that. Especially at that price. Because he has become, like Jay said, kind of a little bit of a rare and scarce card. Like the last few days, I want to say the last 3 to 4 days, there's only been one Patrick Ewing on the market at a per day. Like, let's see if there's any more. Oh, there's another one, but he ends in 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Much love, bro.
Okay, let me see. This one's got 7 legends. And let me see how much this one's got on him. This one's only got 1 legend. I kind of hate that. He's got 4 minutes left. I wonder what he's gonna max out at. I really do not want to pay anything over 300,000 for Patrick Ewing. 300 something thousand I'll pay. But I don't even want to pay 400,000 for him or anything close to it. Oh, what's up, ISO? How you doing, my dude? ISO, man, I'm not doing too good. My boy Alpha just got banned permanently from PlayStation Network. And B, I got hit with a 7-day ban, which I'm in the process of serving. It feels like I'm serving jail time. And I've got like about 3 days left on it. So I'm currently just getting all the agendas done. I've completed like almost every challenge in the game. There's nothing left for me to do. I'm like running out of things to do. So I'm currently doing the out of position stuff. And these challenges are pretty boring, pretty repetitive, pretty tedious, pretty time consuming. But most of all, pretty boring and lame. I got banned because I was playing a game of Showdown and somebody started talking trash to me, even though they were down by 20 points. And, I don't ever talk trash on the mic. I'm not that type of person. But if you're going to start trash talking me, I'm going to talk, some trash back. And he kept it going through text messages. Like he sent me a text and I was like, oh, you want to keep things going over here? And I kind of fell for the bait. I got baited into it and I started talking, garbage through text messages. And he must have reported me. He must have snitched me out. And I ended up getting banned for 7 days. It really sucks seeing that message come up when you're trying to load up a game and you see that you've been banned for 7 days. It kind of sucks ass. So, I'm just, doing the offline stuff now and just grinding out agendas. like I said yesterday, I really never thought I would be missing Showdown this much, but you really don't know what you have until it's taken away. And boy, now that they've taken, the ability to go online and play games, I like completely miss Showdown now, and I completely miss the park and shit. So I can't wait until this ban is over with. Yep, that's how they get you. They start talking trash over the mic, and I don't know how some people even have the nerve to talk any trash when they're losing the game by 15 to 20 points and they're over there talking trash, acting like they're better than you. And he was talking a crazy amount of trash, saying all sorts of crazy things. And as a man, I just can't take that type of disrespect. So I started talking trash back. But then he kept it going in the text messages. So I was like, oh, you want to keep it going over here, motherfucker? And I must have wrote like 2 paragraphs worth of trash talking to him. And I must have hit a nerve because, motherfuckers are sensitive nowadays. And he snitched me out to PlayStation Network. And I got hit with a 7-day ban, even though he instigated all of it. He started the whole trash talking. It really kind of pissed me off. It ruined my week. I've been so bummed out the whole week. It really sucks having online gaming taken away from you for a whole week as if you're a child being punished by your fucking parents. Fuck, we're grown ass men. If that guy wants to talk trash, heck, I'm going to talk trash back. If he's going to get sensitive about it and get butthurt, you're going to have to deal with it. But instead, he went and fucking snitched me out and reported me and got me fucking banned for 7 days. Yeah, 7 days is pretty crazy. I'm just glad it wasn't a permanent ban because, like I said, my boy Alpha just got hit with a permanent ban, and I would hate to be on that end. I wouldn't know what to do if I got hit with a permanent ban. If I got hit with any sort of permanent ban, oh my God, like I was telling Corey earlier, I'd be taking the first trip out to wherever the fucking PlayStation Network headquarters is at. I'd be going through that front door, crawling on my hands and knees, begging for forgiveness, and being like, hey, whatever I can do to get my account back, I'll do it, and whatever I did to piss you guys off, I'll never do it again.
As a content creator, man, always gotta be very careful.
Oh my God, I think I won Patrick Ewing for only 300,000. That's fucking wild. I can't believe I just got Patrick Ewing a 100 overall card for only 300,000. That is fucking bananas. I know he's not the best 100, but man, I'm a really big, Patrick Ewing fan because, I'm a huge New York Knicks fan. I grew up watching Patrick Ewing. Just the other day, he was going for 500,000 or 600,000. I'm pretty sure that this one over here, I'm also going to keep my eye out for this one. It ends in 3 hours. I'm going to keep my eyes out for this one too. I want to see what this one is going to go for. And if this one with the 7 legends goes for like around the same price, I might just try to pick this one up and flip the one I have. But that was an awesome fucking deal. I couldn't pass that up for sure. Oh, ISO, you're so right about that because not only do you have to be careful with what you say as a content creator, but you also have to be careful with, like with what you say and who you say it to, because a lot of people, they'll end up recognizing, as soon as your name comes up on the screen, they're going to recognize that they're playing, a streamer or a content creator most of the time. I've been recognized at the park and on Showdown plenty of times. And I'm sure after the game, he looked me up and he saw that I was a content creator or a streamer. And he was just like, hey, I'm going to report this guy and I'm going to get him banned and I'm going to hurt him, And it did. It really kind of hurt me and shit. Like, the funny part is afterwards when he was talking trash, I was like, listen, dude, I'm even going to send you a friend request and I'll give you a rematch. And since you swear you're so much better than me, I was like, let's wager. Let's play another game. Let's, rematch it. Let's be men and, face off against each other again. And, the funny thing is he even accepted my friend request, which is the wild part. And, but I'm sure he fucking looked me up and then was like, hey, I'm just going to really take it to this guy and report him and get him banned from PlayStation Network, and that's pretty much going to hurt him. And it did. It taught me a good lesson. But ISO, man, I want to say thanks for swinging through. I really appreciate it, man. Good looking out. Appreciate the support and the love. Really do appreciate that, fam. I've been catching that podcast you do with the Triple Threat Gang and shit. Really good stuff, man, that you guys are doing over there. I absolutely love that podcast that you guys have been doing lately. Really, really good content. Like I said, guys, I've been listing a bunch of stuff into the auction house, and since I've got the time to do it, I've just been listing one thing after another into the auction house, and I feel like that's always the best thing to do.
Thank you, man.
If you want to make the most MT, you know, off of everything, off of badges, off of sneakers, off of takeover boost. You know, you don't want to just quick sell those things and get like 75 MT for it when you can get 250 MT for it. But there's that Patrick Ewing, and it's pending, so I can't wait to fucking play with that card. Jay, I want to say thank you, Jay, for giving me the heads up on that card and that auction that was about to end. I really appreciate that, my dude. Good looking out. Okay, I'm gonna see what other challenges I have left, and I'm just gonna keep grinding these out. Also, ISO, have you been streaming lately? Because I feel like, I don't know if I've been missing your streams or if you've been like a little bit busy and you haven't had the chance to stream lately. But I really used to enjoy your late night streams, and I really feel like you need to get back to it, or stay on top of that, because I really kind of miss those late night streams of yours that you were doing. It was also good content. Just got to be consistent with this stuff, and it catches on. Okay, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 agendas left to complete. Not too bad. I'm just gonna keep on, doing this domination, and by the end of this, I'll be able to collect a bunch of MT, and I'll be able to get Pink Diamond Draymond Green. It's not like I'm gonna use them, but
video's been taking too much time.
Oh no, I feel you there, ISO. I always tell people that, like, being a content creator and being like streaming the game is not easy. It's not easy work and shit. You're constantly grinding the game, which gets a little bit boring sometimes. And then when you're not grinding the game, you have to edit video that's about the game and hear yourself talk for hours and hours and edit those videos out. And then you gotta upload the videos, and all of that shit. It's real repetitive. It's real time consuming, and it's hard work.
Now, New York starting 5. PJ Tucker is out
there. To be honest, I've been real lazy about it all year. Part of it is because I don't have the same kind of love for 2K25 than I did with 2K24. With 2K24, I was putting out like, oh my god, like a good, like, sometimes 20 videos a week. I was really spitting them out back then. But it's not that I don't love 2K25, it's just there's not enough content, and the game goes dry, it goes stale at times. Their idea of a content nowadays is super packs and events, and that's just gotten real repetitive. And I don't want to give the audience the same old shit. I'm sure the audience by now is tired of pack openings and fucking the events.
Here's Cheeks, Beverly defending.
These events really aren't festival events. They're just huge money grabs. Like I was telling the people earlier, a festival event is, the Halloween event, Thanksgiving, Black Friday, the Christmas event, the New Year's, the Easter event that they took away from us. Those are real festival events. These are just made up, events. These aren't real festival events. It's just, huge money grabs.
Tucker gets it to go.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
But I'm definitely going to keep an eye out for any of your live streams for sure. I always watch your videos. You put out great content and shit. Those videos where you took out, I think it was like Muggsy Bogues to the park. Oh my gosh, those fucking videos were hilarious. They were hysterical. Those troll videos were really good stuff.
So I'm always checking out your content, man. I'm trying to always support other content creators out there.
Showing he's not all brute strength.
Always trying to support, other streamers also.
Knocking down the jumper. I mean, he can shoot too.
But you're always putting out great stuff, man. Real creative stuff. And that's what I like about your content, is that it's real creative and it's not the same old shit. The MyTeam community doesn't need like 10 different people ranking cards each week. Or they don't need 10 different people doing pack openings.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first
I really
quarter.
like it when people come out with, really good content, really good creative stuff.
The three is up. He can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Inside.
Me too, I like the whole community. And I agree people need to do new things.
And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Beverly.
Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, keep it up, man. Like I said, you're doing great stuff out there. And I really love the stuff that you're doing with Ant Live and that Gaming Dad and Josh 2K. I really like that whole big collaboration. That podcast, I always look forward to it every Sunday and shit.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Eden. Here's Dumars from behind.
I think that I always say like that kind of content is great for the 2K community. Sometimes I feel like I get kind of bored of just watching JC and Ty and DBG. I want to see other people. I want to see what other people think about the game and how they feel about it. I want to know that there's other people out there grinding the game out as much as I'm grinding out, or that they have the love for the game and the passion for the game and shit. And you could tell who's genuine. You could tell who has like the love and the passion for the game because they're out there putting out great content on it.
Here's Ajinça. Outside Tucker. Here's Beverly. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Now Los Angeles with it. And they're pushing it up.
Well, I'll definitely keep an eye out for all of that stuff, my dude. For sure.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off
I am playing really bad in this game, in this one.
Pass to Tucker.
A little bit distracted. And I've got to admit, playing all of these, playing all these games against the computer, that's all I've been doing all week now since, I've been banned for 7 days. It's like so fucking boring. Like sometimes I just kind of lose track of the game because it's so damn boring and shit. Like I would say playing this much against the computer is going to make me better, but I actually think it's going to make me a worse player. I think it's going to really hurt my game when I go back to Showdown and shit.
New York now, trailing by 2. Outside Tucker.
It's just too easy, and it's like there's nothing challenging about it or fun.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring.
No, I don't got King James Sin. I wish I had LeBron. Who doesn't want that card?
Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
And the shooter
but I think LeBron is another card that's going for like I want to say he's going for easily 10 million plus.
And he makes it on the layup.
So like I said, I'm not really down for paying that much, for a card. I don't want to pay that much for one single card ever. Like the most I ever want to pay for like one player would be like 2 to 3 million MT.
Let's take a quick break, and then it's all
like I would pay 2 to 3 million MT for an Invincible right now. That's like as high as I would go for any card. But I wouldn't spend any more than 2 to 3 mil on any card. I don't think any one card is worth it. Because remember, that's all of the time you put into the game, all of the money you put into the game. You're not just paying, spending, virtual currency. You're spending your time that you put grinding into this game. You're spending your real life money that you put into this game.
They're just not settling. They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Oh my gosh. Sin, I thought they could have done a way better job with this out of position content. I didn't think it was all of that. Andrew Bogan as a point guard? That doesn't sound like fun to me. What is that card? Is it an Opal? I think it's a Galaxy Opal. I don't know. I feel like They could have done a much better job with this. The only card that really had me excited, and this is me being honest, the only card that had me excited was just LeBron. Those other cards really aren't worth it. You know, I hate when content creators or, you know, people come on and like start hyping shit up for no reason and gassing these cards up, and they're not even that good. Keep it real. Keep it, you know, keep it 100.
To the middle. Here's
Don't fucking gas up and hype shit up and then have people going out there spending their money and then they get these cards and they're fucking trash. So I don't think Andrew Bogut as a point guard sounds like fun to me.
Pass to Spates. Here's Yabusele. Out to the wing. Here's Tucker. Drills it from deep. Tucker's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, you got Bogus. You see that Bogus got a quick jumper. You know, if you want a really big point guard, and Andrew Bogut is something that's within your price range, and
yeah, they need to regroup and maybe
that's the kind of like MC you spend on play. I guess he would be okay. I don't know. Just to me, I wouldn't run Andrew Bogut as my point. He's got to be pretty slow bringing the ball up the court, and all of those stats like passing IQ and passing accuracy, I can't imagine that being really high on an Andrew Bogut. I could imagine running Andrew Bogut as my point. Oh, I've heard Jabari is really good. That's one card that I have to admit. I have heard that Jabari's really good. See, that's a card that would have got me excited, Sin, is that if there was like a point guard taco, I'd be I'd be down for that, or like I even hear this year. Last year point guard Draymond Green was really good, but this year I haven't heard good things about that Dark Matter card. So something like that would have had me excited. Point guard Andrew Bogut doesn't excite me. So I thought they could have done a much better job with the glitch set and the out of position. Out of the glitch set, I do think that 100 overall Ben Simmons looks like a beast. That card looks really good. I mean, I've played against it a couple of times, and Ben Simmons at the point guard, he looks like Giannis out there. So that's the only card that I really thought was like really, really worth it. I know LeBron looks great and he's really worth it, but the chances of even pulling that card or anyone being able to afford him out of the auction house is slim to none.
Here's Spates. And again, New York with the triple.
So like I kind of act like the Invincibles don't really exist, like they're not really out there yet until they become affordable.
And here's Richardson. He's scoreless.
That's my take on the Invincibles. Right now they're just so out of my price range. I've got 10.7 mil. The Invincibles are so out of my price, out of that price range. I'm not even looking at them or considering them.
And those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Beverly finds Tucker.
I want to start looking at those players, those cards, when they're as affordable as the 100s are right now, or the Dark Matters. That's when I'm going to start looking at them.
Fires the three. And again, New York with the triple.
His three-point shot looks so pure.
But do I want to pay like over 3 mil for one card? I can't think that there's anyone that plays this game, with any reasonable sense, that wants to spend that much on one card, because you knew what it took you to get that 3 million. You knew how much work it took, and you knew how much, how many packs you had to rip, and you knew how much money you had to spend into the game to get that kind of MC. So if you got like anything over 2 mil stacked up, you don't want to waste it like an idiot.
And it's in there. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Yeah, he was able.
I've been stacking up my MC since like season 4. I really haven't spent a dime of it. I'll mess around here and there. I'll buy a couple of players. I'll try them out, and then I try to sell them as quickly as possible so I can make back my MC and recuperate as much of it as possible. But right now I should be at like 15 mil, to be honest. that's how much MT I've lost, in the last 2 to 3 seasons. Just buying players, checking them out, taking a loss on them.
Beverly outside.
I should really be at like 15 mil.
Pass to Spates. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient
Okay,
team.
I'm definitely going to get that double-double with PJ Tucker this time. I completely forgot to get that the last time.
Here's Cheeks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. On the take. And Tucker pulls it down.
But imagine if the Invincibles are this much, how much are the GOAT cards going to be?
They're on a 14-6 run. Out to Beverly.
And I really cannot wait until they drop a Hall of Fame box that either has a 100 and an Invincible, or an Invincible and a GOAT card. Like, that's when I'm going to start spending money on the game. Right now, this Hall of Fame box that they have out is a complete waste of money, because if you have any sort of 100s or a good amount of Dark Matters on your team right now,
the 3 is up.
You're most likely going to pull a bunch of duplicates if you open that box up.
Now an 11-point New York lead.
So that's why I'm not ripping the box or the 51-pack box, because I've been getting nothing but duplicates this year. A lot of dupes.
This is when good players really get.
So I can't wait till they drop a new box. I can't wait till they drop a 100, an equal chance box at a 100 and an Invincible. That's what I'm gonna,
now here's Tucker.
Really start ripping.
Guarded. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line. No good on the free throw.
So these out of position cards, they do signify like the end is near, and I am getting really tired about holding on to this MC.
It's not often you see him fail.
It's not like you could take it with you to the next game.
The claw attacking. Doesn't go that
or else
time.
I would just fucking keep on stacking it up.
New York leading by 11.
Imagine how awesome would that be if you could
clock.
take the MC with you from game to game, or you could take like some of your cards. Now that's asking a bit much, but I do think they should let you take your MC. It should cross
Shot
over to
from
the
top
next
of the
game.
key. No good, off the front rim. Cheeks passes to Dumars. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
But yeah, hopefully I get this done. I at least want to complete the domination part of the challenge tonight, and then I'm going to finish off the rest of it throughout the weekend. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate that. I hate doing these agendas by myself. Like, I swear, if I didn't have you guys to hang out with and chill with, I would just be falling asleep in front of my TV like an old man. So I really do appreciate you guys hanging out while I complete these challenges. And I hope you guys are grinding out these challenges. You definitely don't want to wait till the last minute to start doing, these challenges, because they take forever. There's no way you can complete these challenges all in like 1 or 2 days. You've got to start doing them now. Because there's only like 7 days left in the season, 7 or 8 days. When I'm done with this 7-day ban, though, I gotta start grinding out Showdown, because I'm at 52 wins in Showdown, and I want to get to 60 wins before the season ends.
Here's Beverly. Kawhi Leonard out there with
Where's
Jonathan
fucking
Isaac.
PJ Tucker
And
at?
it's Dumars in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
I don't know how PJ Tucker plays the power forward in real life. He is way too small to be playing the power forward position in real life.
Yabusele.
He's the just be running the 3. Hold on, let me catch up with the chat real quick. ISO says, I'm not gonna lie, bro, I've been hating playing 2K. I only play for content now. I just can't hop on and play. The game is so expensive, and this type of content. ISO, I feel you on all of that, because last year and this year, the type of content I put out and the type of channel that I have is pretty much a pack opening channel. Like, I would love to extend, my content and branch out to other type of content. It's just that I really don't have the time, between my wife and my son. I'm a pretty busy guy, when I'm not playing the game. And I want to get a lot of, I really like and enjoy grinding out the game. And I really don't want to spend so much time like always editing videos and stuff or making videos. And I don't have the same type of passion for the game as I did last year because the gameplay isn't as good as it was last year, and it's not as fun, and it is way more costly this year to play the game versus how much it was to play the game last year, where I was having a whole lot more fun with the gameplay and ripping packs, and I was pulling a whole lot of stuff last year. I was on fire last year. And all of that is kind of gone. So some of that magic, some of that spark for the game is gone. So I was like, man, now that I'm not ripping packs as much, because the game is so costly and I'm not getting anything for ripping packs, what do I do next? And I realized that, just like, being a part of the community and like touching face with them and hanging out with the people in the community has really changed the way I look at the game and the way I experience the game. So now things that are kind of boring, like, completing these challenges, they're not as boring for me anymore because I'm hanging out with the community and stuff. And you're a really cool dude. And I think if you just did some of that, you maybe would find some of the passion, some of the love for the game again. And you'd find out, like, you'd see how cool it is to just hang out with the people from the community and, chill with them and stuff like that. I say that kind of helped me reignite the some of the love and the passion for the game. It helped me re-find it.
Good. Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just
and that's the direction I want to go in now. Like, since I'm not like just constantly ripping packs, and that's all I did like last year when I wasn't playing the game. It was just ripping packs, trying to pull stuff, and it led to a lot of great content. But this year I wasn't feeling the game that way. The gameplay doesn't justify spending that kind of money on it this year.
Beverly.
That's how I feel about it.
Pass to Spades. Here's Beverly.
But ISO, man, let me know. Like I said, I really love your content, so let me know whenever you're not busy. I would love to collaborate with you and do something up and try to make the game fun for you or something, or at least try to put out some fun content about the game.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Isaac for three, knocks down the triple. Isaac's got 5.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac.
I saw that podcast the other day where you guys had A-Dub on it. I was like, I want to go hang out with ISO and Gaming Dad and Live and Josh 2K. I was like, damn. I was like, I want to sit at the cool kids table. But that was a great podcast, and that's another thing I like about what you guys are doing over there is really helping out like smaller content creators. Earlier this year, Game and Dad really put No Return on the map with that tournament that he held, and I think stuff like that is great for the community, and that's why I kind of say like, even though I'm not loving the game as much as I did last year, one thing's for sure, I'm definitely loving hanging out with the community, and that's something I didn't do last year because I was so caught up in the game. But this year I really had a chance to get to know and hang out with the community, and that's kind of like kept me going with the game. It's helped me out through a lot of the stale moments. And this game has its ups and its downs, and you kind of need the community to hang out with, to get through the down part of it. But ISO, I really appreciate you coming through, my man. I really do. Appreciate you showing that love, fam.
And maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Oh, I know. I feel you on that, ISO. No, it's really hard to make, content on the players when you need 7 to 10 million MT to buy that player, make the content on them, and then you got to sell them as quickly as possible back into that damn auction house so you don't lose any MT. No, I completely understand how it is. Hey, but ISO, let me know if you need any help with that, because like I said, I've got like 10.7 million MT. I want to say if we could talk about it. Maybe we could set something up where I'll let you use my account. You can go into the auction house, buy the players that you want to do the reviews on, and do your video on. And then as long as you could try to make sure that I get back, the MT that you paid for that player, I would be all good with you using my account and trying to get the players that you need to do videos on and do reviews on. But let me know if you need any help with that. I always try to do like as much as I can to like help out the next person and help out the next content creator, and just show some like positive support for the people in the community.
By 8. Tucker, the pass to Beverly. Here's Spates. Outside Tucker. Pass to Aginsa. And down it goes. 2 points. Aginsa's got 6.
Yeah, if there's anything you ever need any help with, anywhere I can help out, just let me know. Like I said, I'm always trying to support the people in the 2K community.
Leonard outside.
I always consider you guys my 2K fam.
Takes the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Leonard's gone 1 of 5 from the field. Tucker drives it in. Misses in close. Los Angeles trails by 10. Pass to Leonard. Here's Eaton.
Until I got hit with this 7-day ban, like something that I was really enjoying like doing on my stream was playing the people from the chat and showdown. I really was having a blast doing that, and it was leading to some great like competitive like games, and that really brought a lot of the fun back into the game for me.
The pass to Tucker.
I can't wait to get this 7-day ban over with so I can get back to doing stuff like that.
Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 6.
I appreciate that, ISO. I feel like that's nothing in this community. Like, no one wants to help the next person out, no one wants to, extend that reaching hand and say, hey, you need help with anything, or is there anything I could do to help you out,
The rebound by Yabusele.
It's kind of like the wild, wild west out here, and it's kind of like each man for their own. And I really like what you guys have going over there, with Gaming Dad and Josh and Ann, and how you guys are going to do that one big channel and stuff. I think that's awesome for the community, because lately, there's a lot of times where I go to YouTube and I'm just like, man, there's hardly any MyTeam content out there anymore. Like the MyTeam content has gotten really boring, really dead, really stale out, It's a lot of the same old shit, The most entertaining stuff going on right now in the MyTeam community is the drama that Carlos brings every week. And I love it. That's why I always say that Carlo is a marketing genius. Carlo has had everyone talking about him all year. If it wasn't one thing, it was another with Carlo. But he's found a way to get people to talk about him and keep talking about him. That guy is not some fucking idiot, That's just all an act of gimmick. Like, he's not even like that on his live stream. And he's a fucking marketing genius. He's found a way to keep people talking about him all fucking year. The guy's a marketing genius. His live streams are real entertaining, real funny.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he can.
And sometimes I'm like, man, my team really doesn't have like a really solid, what's the word I'm looking for? Presence on Twitch or even barely YouTube sometimes. Sometimes I'll see a MyTeam streamer and he'll have like fucking 15, 20, 30 people in his chat, opposed to the person that's streaming my career, and they've got like 200 to 300 people in their chat. So I just don't know like why my team sometimes have like such little presence on YouTube and Twitch versus my career, when I feel like my team is just as good as my career. I love the mode. If it wasn't for my team, I would have never gotten back into NBA2k. That's how much I love the game. Last year, my team got me back into basketball. It got me back into gaming.
14 as we wrap up the quarter.
So I really love, I really have a special place in my heart for my team.
They're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Because of my team, I went out there and I bought a PlayStation 5. Because of my team, I started streaming and making content on the game. That's how much I loved it. So I really wish it had like more of a presence on YouTube and Twitch, because sometimes I feel like the content has gotten so stale.
Big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime.
This community's got to be thankful. It's got people like JC2k and the Centric out there. JC2k and like people like DBG and even though DBG sometimes does a little bit too much crying and whining, and Ty Debo, they're out there pumping out like 5, and Carlo, they're out there like pumping out 5 videos a day. You know, and the Centrics out there streaming, you know, like twice a day. You know, if it wasn't for people like that, you know, this community would be in like some real big trouble.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
And I hate it when I see good content creators come and go. In the last year, you know, the MyTeam community's lost so many good content creators. Like, you know, whatever happened to mainstream 2K, whatever happened to Double O Jason, whatever happened to Big C Richie.
Here's Alexander Walker.
You know, so that's why I always appreciate, you know, all the content creators and the streamers, and always try to support them, because, you know, you never know when they're gonna be out of the game and shit.
Right side Tucker.
It's not easy keeping up with my team.
Fires for three. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games. And they've
But I do love the game.
Here's
Just not as much as I did last year.
Yabusele.
If last year they would have had the auction house in 2K24, that game would have been one of the best. It would have been a classic. That's how great the gameplay was.
The lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
The game mechanics, the gameplay of the game last year was just far better. It had more of an arcade feel to it. The dribbling was better. You could create space, you know, to time your jumper, you know, so you would have time to release that shot. Shooting was a lot better last year. That's a major component of the game. You know, this year the dribbling sucks and the shooting sucks. That's half a basketball right there. You know, if you put out a game where the dribbling sucks and you can't create any space or an open shot for you to release your jumper, if you can't fucking shoot the ball, you know, like, those are two major components of the game that kind of sucks this year. You know, that's why this year you have so many people just like turning the game into a rim running simulation. You know, that's why all the games are so damn close, because all everyone is doing is just rim running back and forth. Nobody wants to take a chance of missing a couple of threes, and next thing you know, your opponent's up by 6 points. Shoot, this year a 10-point game is huge if you're up by 10. Last year I used to blow motherfuckers out by 20, 30. I even have some games where I blew people out by 50 to 70 points. This year, some of my biggest wins are only just like 20-point games, 30-point games. I haven't had any real major, huge blowouts this year in this game, because the game is slow-paced and it's low-scoring this year. So I think next year, there's got to be some changes. Showdown's got to get in some major improvements. You know, 2K26 is right around the corner. Showdown can't be the same shit it is this year with no rewards, no prize system. We need to get rid of the tier system, and we need to go back to the point system like in Unlimited. If next year, if this game is the same garbage, man, we're in some big trouble. This game is going to get dead quick. This year, 2K was so bad, it gave people the reason to leave the game. In September, as soon as the game fucking came out, there was so many damn people complaining. It was a huge migration of people heading back to 2K24 to play fucking my career over there.
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer.
I still play 2K24 at least 2 to 3 times a week. That's how much I miss and love that game. But it's mainly for also Kobe. I miss Kobe that much.
We're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And
so,
these trainers are
like,
so good at
next year, there's got to be some change. You need to bring back, they need to bring back Clutch Time Online. You know, there's so many people that love that mode that don't want to sweat it out and Showdown or salary cap. They want to play a quick 5-minute game. That's all they have time for. They don't want to sweat it out for 15-minute games. You got to bring that back for, you know, those casual players. And trust me, Clutch Time wasn't for the casuals all the time. It was pretty competitive. It was a fun little mode.
Out to the right wing. Here's Spates. And again, New York with the triple.
This has been their game.
And next year they have to fix the park. You know, like the park has almost become like the main mode in the game now. And it's the, you know, the majority of my team players now are, you know, just playing park. Some of them don't even fuck with Showdown. And you can't have a mode where the fucking latency and the lag is that damn bad. The fucking mode is trash. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. The fucking shooting out there sucks dick. I can't stand the fucking park sometimes. The shooting out there completely frustrates me. It frustrates me just talking about it. Just thinking about that shit. going out to the park
And
and
the three off target.
shooting a bunch of bricks enough to build the damn projects. Over there looking so damn bad at the park and shit. And I know it's not me because I shoot good in every fucking mode but the park. I shoot good in salary cap. I shoot good at in any fucking agendas or challenges. I'm shooting good at breakout board. I'm shooting good in showdown. But at the park, I can't shoot for shit.
Here's Yabusele.
That's pretty damn frustrating. And that goes back to, like, you know, what I said before is, you know,
here's Ajinça.
You know, you can't have a game, you can't put out a game where the dribbling sucks and the shooting sucks. And then what's left of this basketball game?
Pure from three-point range.
I'm getting tired of this rim running shit.
Deep, just flat out
you gotta put a lot of time in the lab, a lot of time in the gym to fucking get your shooting down this year. Last year, I never went into the gym and practiced my jump shots. I never, ever did that type of shit. This year, I'm in the gym like every so often, you know, practicing my threes.
Here he goes. Yabusele. No good on the three.
Oh, wait up.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. And that
I need
was
to
good.
get 2 more assists, I just noticed, with PJ Tucker. Now everybody wants to start shooting up bricks.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And it got stolen.
It's an even 3-on-3 break.
That's another bullshit that needs to stop happening. It's all of this RNG shit. That, like, the second you need to complete a double-double, none of your men can shoot anymore. You know, or soon as when you're playing showdown, you know, you're blowing the person out by 10 points, and then a bunch of RNG, a bunch of fucking algorithm shit starts happening, and the person's back in the game. They need to take all of that, and I know that RNG and the algorithms have been around in the game forever, but they need to tone it down a bit. It's the worst I've ever seen it. You know, like, man, like, that shit is another thing that gets annoying and frustrating.
That free throw good for
Isaac. Sometimes it's harder for me to deal with the algorithms and the RNG than the actual opponent that I'm facing. So they need to fucking get rid of that shit too, man. So I'm just, you know, hoping that, you know, 2K finds ways to make the game better for 2K26, because it's a game that we all love, that we're all passionate about.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
I mean, for me, this game is my daily driver, so I'm playing this game every day, anywhere between like 4 to 8 hours a night.
Pass to Ajinça. 4-3. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, I got 18 seconds to get 1 more assist, and then I get my double-double.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And then I think I have 3 more challenges to complete. It's not too difficult. Like I said, these are easy challenges, just boring as fuck. Super boring. But after this, I'm most likely going to twist up a joint and then go smoke.
That free throw, no good.
I didn't even realize how late it was. I got home from work super late and shit. But thanks for hanging out with me, Night Owls. I appreciate my Night Owl family. Hanging out and showing some support, showing some love. Appreciate you, fam.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Hey, who can I get the ball to and shit that can actually make this shot?
Left side, Tucker. Launches it. And again,
yes, I got my double-double that I needed. That felt so good making that shot. I did not want to have to do that challenge again. You got to get 2 of those double-doubles, I believe.
So New York wins it. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent.
Hey, let's add Patrick Ewing to the team now that we got him. I'm pretty fucking happy about that transaction. I think that was one heck of a snipe, getting Patrick Ewing for $300,000. Fuck, just like 3 or 4 days ago, you could barely get a dark matter for $300,000. I mean, shit, there's still some dark matters that you can barely get for $300,000. You can't even get Michael Beasley for $300,000. And I just got 100 overall Patrick Ewing for $300,000. That's a dub. That's a W, guys. And there he is. Let's add him to my collection. Okay. And I don't know exactly what he went for, but he definitely went for a little bit more than 300,000, but not by much. I think it was 340 he went for. That's a huge W. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy about that. And of course, that's another thing that I hate in this game. No joke. One of my players get injured every single day, it feels like. At least every other day, one of my players get hit with an injury. That's not cool, 2K. You know, that every fucking other day I gotta deal with an injury. They got me out here wasting all of my injury cards, and I'm constantly having to rebuy them now. I don't want to spend money on injury cards. Why is he still not injury free yet? Come on. They want me to use the good card. Yep, that's what it was. Okay, let's see what challenges I have left to complete, but I do want to add Patrick Ewing to this team right now and check him out, see how he is. I can't believe this is only the second 100 overall that I've even added onto my team. I'm so fucking happy to have him. I know he's not the best 100. I know a lot of people say he's not that good, but earlier today I was talking to that stream with Eggnog on Twitch, and he swears by this Patrick Ewing card. He said besides the slow jumper, which he said once you get used to it, you'll be completely fine. He said Patrick Ewing is elite in every other aspect. So I'm real happy I was able to get this card and add it to my team for only 300,000. That's a huge upgrade for my team. I'm completely stoked about that. Thank you, Jay, from the chat. I really appreciate you giving me the heads up and letting me know that he was about to sell for so damn cheap. I really do appreciate that, man. You made my weekend with that. Okay, let's see how the auction house is looking again, just in case there's anything else there we can get on the low. Let's just check on the 100s. Because I'm kind of done with the Dark Matters now. Damn, 100 overall Scottie Pippen reaching 1 million MT. I didn't think he was going to go that high. I would like to see if I can get Penny Hardaway on the cheap. He looks like he's been falling in price. And I would easily pay, I want to say 5 to 6. I would like to be at the 500,000 MT mark with him. If I can get Penny Hardaway for 500,000 MT, maybe 580, I'll pull the trigger on that. I'm going to wait another 30 minutes to see if I can get that. If I can get Penny Hardaway for less than 600,000, I'm pulling the trigger on that. I love me some Penny Hardaway. And not too crazy about this Dwight Howard for some reason. I like him. I think if you're looking to get Shaq, I would say get Dwight Howard because he's just as good and it's pretty much the same card and far more like affordable. So I would recommend getting Dwight Howard. He's actually a pretty good solid card for his price. Yeah, I can't hate on this card. It's pretty much like having Shaq on your team. That's another card that if he becomes affordable, I'll pick it up. Anthony Davis is another card that if he becomes affordable, I'll pick it up. Like for now, I just want to add like the really cheap and affordable 100s onto my team. I don't want to go out there splurging on all of them and then losing my MT. But the 100s are coming down in price. Oh, Sin, I got Patrick Ewing for only 300,000 MT. Do you realize how good of a deal that is? You can barely get Michael Beasley, Dark Matter Michael Beasley for 300,000. You can't even get the Kembe Mutombo right now for 300,000 MT. And I got Patrick Ewing 100 overall, Patrick Ewing for 300,000 MT only. That's a win-win for me. I thought that was huge.
I hope in this locker code beaming face with smiling eyes beaming.
Oh, I don't know, but Sin, make sure you check out Twitter. They always post the locker codes on Twitter. And you want to look it up as early as possible because sometimes the locker codes are like limited to only like 3 hours. So you want to find out what that locker code's going to be and punch it in ASAP. Okay, this Patrick Ewing ends in 2 hours. I'm going to keep my eye on this one because it does have 7 legends. And if this one also goes for 300,000, I might pick this one up and then sell the one I have. But this Penny Hardaway, I really would like to get this card. And there's a few other like cheap and affordable 100s. I highly recommend Clyde Drexler. I think he would be just as good as Michael Jordan. I don't see why he wouldn't be. Maybe his release might be slightly slower, but I still think it's going to be more than fast enough. Sin, I do think 100 Scottie Pippen is really good. He plays the point guard and the shooting guard position. This year, I'm taking defense over offense. If you run Scottie Pippen at the 1 or the 2, you've got a 6'6" point guard or shooting guard. I think that's more than enough height to play the point guard or the shooting guard position. I would really, really recommend Scottie Pippen because, like I said, this year I'm taking defense over offense. I'd rather give my opponent as much trouble as possible scoring the ball on his end. And he's really good offensively. He's got a really good release. His jumper is super smooth. His Pink Diamond had a really good jumper. So if the Pink Diamond had a really good jumper and a really good release, this is going to have a really good release too. And I was in love with Pink Diamond Scottie Pippen, and it was a really good card. So this has got to be a solid card. I heard with Larry Bird, I heard they changed his upper and his release. He no longer has the Larry Bird jumper. So that should be a big improvement on this card because last year, this was a god-awful card. In every previous 2K, Larry Bird and Michael Jordan have been trash. Ooh, I highly recommend getting Ben Simmons. I want this card so badly. If he comes down to like 2 million, I'll pick him up because it's like running Giannis at the point. That's how big he looks out there. But most of the 100s are still really expensive. And when I mean really expensive, 1 million up. And I don't like paying 1 or 2 million for a card anymore. I don't think any player is worth more than 2 to 3 mil. And even if they are worth that type of MT, I don't like paying that type of MT for any one player. I think 2 to 3 mil is just too much for one player. I can understand 1 million. I can understand, spending that much on a player. I'll kind of let that slide out. But spending any more than 1 million MT, 1 million like something and some change, I think it's just too much for any player. Like I wouldn't spend 10 million MT to get Yao Ming. No fucking way. Or remember when Porzingis was 6 million? And now look, now you can get Porzingis for like 2 million or 1 million and some change. The price of the players are always going to come down eventually. You don't even have to worry about that. It just depends on how much patience you have with the game. You can get your hands on all of these cards eventually. It just depends on, if you're good holding on to your MT and if you got the patience to wait for them to come down in price. But this 100 Michael Jordan with 28 legends, that's as good as a GOAT card. That's as good as an Invincible. If I can get that for 2 mil right now, I would pick that up. That's an Invincible right there. Oh my God, Ben Simmons with 34 legends. That's an Invincible right there. That's a GOAT card. That's a GOAT sighting. I want to say I used to want Chris Webber. Nowadays, I don't want Chris Webber. I've heard nothing but bad things about his jumper, and I've heard that his jumper is kind of janky. I don't know what janky means, but it doesn't sound good.
You have 10 meters MT. Do you not spend it or wait for a good card?
Sin, I'm basically just waiting for the GOATs. And I'm not just waiting for the GOAT cards. I'm waiting for the Invincibles to come down in price. And like I said, Sin, all of the cards in this game come down in price eventually. So even though the Invincibles look so out of reach right now, like it looks like it's impossible to get your hands on a GOAT card, that's what 2K wants you to think. If you just continue stacking up your MT and you hold on to it and you don't spend it anywhere like on ripping packs, that's the worst thing you could do with your MT. And if you're really patient, eventually the cards that you want are going to come down in price and you'll be able to get them further down the line. There's going to be Trust me, give it 4 more weeks or 5 more weeks, and those Invincibles that are like 15 million right now, they're gonna be down to 2 or 3 million or 4 million. So it's just a huge waiting game. So that's what I'm waiting for. That's why I'm not like really big into like spending my MT. And that's why I'm starting off with the really cheap 100s. If I see a really good, affordable, cheap 100, like I just got Patrick Ewing 100 overall for just 300,000. If I see deals like that, I'll pick up some 100s. But I'm not gonna spend. Oh my God, I don't even want to spend $1 million on a player, really, to be honest. And that's because the game is so costly. With this year, you have to be cheap with your MT. You have to be stingy with it. You have to hold on to it. It's not a free for all. That's for sure. The White Howard looks kind of no. The White Howard's already at 578. Oh, Sin, next season they're gonna have all of those GOAT cards. Last year I had every single GOAT card imaginable. I had the whole collection. I had GOAT Giannis, I had GOAT Jordan, I had GOAT King James, I had GOAT Kareem at the point. Trust me, that's what I'm waiting for this year. That's my favorite part of the year. That's my favorite time of the year. It feels like Christmas for me. And that's how much I enjoyed it last year. I really did enjoy Endgame a lot last year. I loved the Invincible cards and I loved the GO cards last year. So this whole year, that's all I've been waiting for. That's all I've been looking forward to. And now we're here. We're in Endgame. And I'm just waiting for these Invincibles to come down in price so I can afford them. And the second that they're cheap, that's what I'm going to stack my team up with. And then when the GOAT cards come out, they're going to improve the pack odds. And hopefully I'll be able to get some GOATs and have a mixture. I think this year I'm going to have to do a mixture of GOATs and Invincibles on my team. I don't think I'm going to be able to complete a whole like GOAT roster like I did last year. I think that's going to be pretty much impossible to do this year. But I'm just waiting for the Invincibles to go down in price, and I'm waiting for the GOATs to come out, and then I'm going to spend my MT. But I'm pretty happy I just landed me a cheap 100. Yeah, I wouldn't get the Dwight Howard at this price. He's a little too much right now. If he was like 300,000 like Patrick Ewing, I would get him, but not at 4 or 5 or anything like that. Nothing above 400,000. I wouldn't pay anything above 400,000 for Dwight Howard. That's for sure. Like I said, I'm going to keep my eye on this Penny Hardaway. I know he doesn't have any legends, but you know what? Actually, I feel like that's too expensive for Penny Hardaway. I'm going to wait for Penny to also come down in price. Let's look at Clyde Drexler. If I could get Clyde Drexler for 300,000, believe me, I'm going to add him to the team this weekend. And that's all I want to do is I just want to add the cheap 100s to my team just so I can have some on my team and get a chance to run with some 100 cards. See, look, I don't even see any more James Worthy on the market anymore. You know why? Because people realized that James Worthy was going for a super good price and that he was a pretty solid card. So look, there's one fucking James Worthy out here now because people are going to hold on to him now. If you got James Worthy for 200,000 or 300,000 when everybody was shitting on him, you got yourself a pretty solid 100 that you get to add to your team. You know, even JC2K said he was really good for his price. Next time I see a James Worthy for like 300,000, I'll pick him up. But I'm glad that I got me a 100.
LeBron GOAT PG, KD GOAT SG, Giannis GOAT SF,
yep.
Wemby GOAT PF, Yao GOAT.
There's no other affordable ones. I'm gonna keep my eye on this Patrick Ewing and see what happens in 2 hours from now. I'll like set an alarm for it. Isn't that sad that you have to set an alarm for a video game? So sad. Okay, let's see what I've got left to grind. Okay, I need one more double-double. I'm almost got this one completed. I've almost got this one completed. And I've almost got this one completed. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go take a break, smoke break, and I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Before I do that, I'm gonna put this up. And let me tell you, if I can't get any more affordable 100s, I'm definitely gonna pick up the cards that I sold. Dark Matter Giannis, I want back on the team. I want Dark Matter Akeem back on the team. I want Dark Matter David Robinson back on my team. I miss Dark Matter Zach LaVine. Who else is there that I want back on the team? I want Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo on the team. So if I don't run into any more like affordable 100s, believe me, I'll pick up those Dark Matters. A lot of people got them all badged out, and there's not much of a difference from a 99 to a 100. It's just a point differential, a 1 point differential. Think about that. Before you spend $1 million MT on one player, when you can get a Dark Matter for like 100,000 right now or less. You got to be smart about the way you spend your MT, guys. I'll be back. Give me 5 minutes. Actually, I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes.
You bad. Sha.
Give me 1 second. Okay, I am back. I'm just gonna twist up a J real quick. So just gonna have to deal with this for like a minute or two. Grinding out these agendas get really boring, and like smoking some weed really helps me get through it. Like I cannot deal with some of these challenges. Like it takes forever to complete them. They're fucking super boring, and they're so repetitive. I don't know why 2K, they have all of these fucking devs that they pay fucking millions of dollars to develop these games. They have a whole developmental team. And you're telling me you couldn't come up with something better than the same rinse and repeat challenges this year? They couldn't come up with something better, than this? There's just no fucking way. there's no way that this is the best that they could have done. Like I just think they did. It's just a lack of effort because there's so many more. They could have just copied and pasted what they did last year, and the game would have been so much more fun than this. So I think sometimes it's just for a lack of care, not a lack of effort, or that they were a bunch of idiots at the 2K fucking headquarters. It's just that they didn't really care to put out a good game this year. As much as I love the game, it could be a lot better. Could it be as good as it was last year? My gosh, last year this game was fucking crack cocaine. That's how good this game was. You had motherfuckers, so addicted to this game. They were on this shit 24/7. Last year, Carlo wouldn't fucking eat, sleep, or shower. So, like, I feel like this year, sometimes the game is really, really good. It's got its high points, when there's an event around. But then when there's not an event, sometimes this game gets pretty stale. And sometimes the challenges for the event are pretty fucking stale. Like it's the same shit over and over. This is the same event as the event from 2 weeks ago. This is the same fucking type of challenges. Come up with something new, 2K. Make it fun, keep it fresh. I get tired of doing this same old shit over and over. But that's the only thing. I just hope that for 2K26 they put more effort, and give back to the community. Just the community does so much to put money in their fucking pockets, and they can't fucking throw us a bone. I think it has to go back to the way it was last year, where like last year there was so much free content that you can grind, so many free players that you were able to attain. Like I said, last year you were able to grind for a free invincible Kevin Love out of triple threat offline. Last year you were able to grind for a free invincible Kevin Garnett, Penny Hardaway, and Clyde Drexler from salary cap. So I kind of miss the days of being able to grind for an actual player. I don't want to grind anymore for like an RNG pack and then it spits me out a duplicate. I want to be able to grind for a guaranteed player. Last year you were able to grind for Glenn Rice. Dark Matter Glenn Rice was so good. You were able to run that card till the end of the game. He was able to match up with fucking Invincibles and GOATs. And this year we don't have players that we can grind for like that. The only thing you can grind for is players that are in the exchange that you're really not grinding for those players. You have to throw in a lot of cash to get those players, still on top of grinding. So I wish they would bring back some more grindable players, more grindable content. Not just for packs, that are all RNG. But I still love the game. It's just, I hope for 2K26 a few things change, if they make a few tweaks. Maybe they make it a little bit more like 2K24, a little bit arcadey. They don't have to be so strict with the shooting and the dribbling. I think people miss being able to dribble, create space, pop that step back three. I miss doing that. This year, you can't create space off of your dribbling. And we become accustomed to that. Okay, I'm almost done, and I'll be back on the game in like 5 minutes. Sin, which glitched card would I would go with Ben Simmons if I had to go with any glitched card. That's I think that's the best looking glitch card that came out was that point guard Ben Simmons. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Just going outdoors for a second.
He'll be back and just taking a smoke break.
All right, I'm back. It really doesn't take me that long to smoke up. I'm not out there smoking forever and shit. Honestly, I probably smoke about a quarter of a joint at a time, and then I'm high as fuck. I'm a little bit of a lightweight at times, but that's pretty much all it takes for me to get, zooted and booted and ready for the game. So let's finish this grind off. I think I got like 3 or 4 challenges left to complete. Let's see how much I can get done in the next 30 minutes. But thanks for hanging out, guys. Everyone that stopped through tonight, I really appreciate you guys, and I really love you guys. I love your fam. Like I said, you guys aren't, my 2K subscribers or some shit like that, or my followers. I consider you guys my 2K fam, and I really do appreciate you guys showing up and hanging out with me while I get this boring ass shit done. Okay, it looks like we got more. 1, 2, 3, at least 4 more games of domination left, and then I'm done. Okay, not too bad. I got to do at least 3 to 4 more games, and then I'm done. And then I'm gonna Then I'm gonna go to sleep, and in about 7 to 8 hours from now, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna complete the rest of this. I'm gonna be doing this all weekend. I still got to do the breakout part, and then I got to do the salary cap portion, and then I'm done. But I think I can get all of this done tomorrow as soon as I wake up, or later on today, to be exact. But like I said, I'm constantly grinding out this game. I've got everything done. The playoff agendas, the flash agendas, all of it's done. I got nothing left to do but this. If somebody says that Indie2k doesn't grind out this game, that's a fucking lie. I'm on this game all the time. And not just, because I need content or some shit. It's because I actually love the game. That's why sometimes you might hear me complain so much about the game. It's not because I'm trying to make a rant video or something. It's because I actually love the game and I want to see the game in the best possible place ever. I always want the game to be in a good place. And sometimes I feel like the game is in a bad place, and sometimes I feel like the game is kind of a little dead or stale, and I just hate seeing the game like that because I love the game of basketball and I love playing hoops.
Sports welcomes you to Wednesday afternoon basketball.
Yo, what up, Paradox?
This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us
Do the exchange challenges. What are those? For which 10 pack? I didn't even see those challenges. Are you talking about for the glitch box? Oh, you're talking about for the I already did those.
Then it's Patrick Beverly.
I already did those.
And it's Yabusele in its small forward.
Yeah, I'm on top of everything, Paradox. I got every single agenda and challenge done. These are the only ones I have left. Like I said, I've been banned this whole week. I'm serving a 7-day ban, and I've had nothing to left to do except for the challenges and, you know, complete that shit. And so I've got every single agenda done. There's nothing. There's not a rock that I haven't turned over. That's how fucking bored I am. I've gotten everything completed.
Back to Beverly.
And on Paradox, I don't know if you've seen, but I just got Patrick Ewing for 300,000 MT. I can't believe I got myself my second 100 overall of the year, and I was able to snipe him for 300,000 MT. That's a heck of a deal for a 100. I can't believe I got Patrick Ewing. I mean, I grew up watching Patrick Ewing, so I love Patrick Ewing. You know, I'm sure his jumper is going to be a little bit baited and slow. But Eggnog says once you get used to his jump shot, you know, and he says he's elite in every other aspect of the game. So I just can't wait to use him, man. I'm actually going to bring him off the bench in a little bit.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And guys, that's not as easy.
Let's see, where is he? Okay, there he is. Let's see if it's, you know, as bad as people say, but I think Patrick Ewing is going to be great. And even if he's not good, I only paid 300,000 MT from him. You can't even get Dikembe Mutombo for 300,000 MT. And he's a dark matter. I just got Patrick Ewing on the squad. So I think it's a huge dub. I'm going to keep my eye out for all of, like, the affordable and cheap 100s. Maybe I can add Clyde Drexler next. Okay, let's see his three-point shot. This is the first three-point shot that I'm attempting with this Patrick Ewing card. Let's see how bad it is. Okay, it's going to take some use to it. You know, you got to get used to it. Definitely got to get used to it.
Now here's Green. He's guarded closely.
Let's see how Patrick Ewing is on defense.
Knocks down the three ball.
Oh, that's a great
I really didn't get to do much over there. But his movement feels really good. He feels really fast out there. He's moving really good.
Ewing outside. Three-pointer.
Still haven't made a three with Patrick Ewing.
From outside the arc.
That was, yeah, I knew that one was going in. That one actually felt really good. This card is a huge W. Huge W on sniping Patrick Ewing for 300,000 MT only. This card is definitely, I can already tell he's really good. He's definitely going to fit my playstyle.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up.
I appreciate that, Paradox.
Nice work to get it inside.
Paradox, what are you doing up so late tonight?
It's his first trip to the line.
Or actually, what are you doing up so early?
Indy, I have 28 Legends badges on my Opal Wemby.
Paradox, let me tell you, I had 40 Legends on my Wemby, and for some reason, I wasn't feeling my Galaxy Opal Wemby. I thought the release was really slow, and I couldn't stand how low he brought the ball down first before he brought the ball up and then released it. I know it helped him shoot over people, but I couldn't get used to his jumper. It just wasn't for me, and I thought it was a bit too slow. Even with the 40 Legends on him, he still didn't feel right. And I sold him and Chet. And there's a few reasons why I sold Galaxy Opal Wemby and Dark Matter Chet. B, Wemby felt a lot slower than all of the Dark Matter centers out there. He was definitely a lot slower on his feet. And I couldn't blow by anyone, and a lot of people were blown by me. Another thing is that both Wemby and Chet, they have really low dunk and layup ratings, and they both have low strength. And I felt like anytime I was going for a dunk or for a layup, all the opponent had to do was give me a little bump to send me flying off my, you know, just to prevent the dunk or the layup. All they had to do was give me a little bump, and that would just send me flying across the court. So it was mostly that reason why I got rid of both Chet and Wemby, because I felt like they were just a little too weak. You know, the strength rating was a little too low for me. Chet's speed was pretty decent. I was able to blow by a lot of people's centers with Chet, but again, I would blow by their center, and then the opposing team, like small forward, would give me a little bump, and it would send Chet flying. So I don't know. I think maybe Galaxy Opal Wemby, maybe his time has passed. Maybe he's a little bit outdated. And I paid $900,000 for Galaxy Opal Wemby with 40 legends. When I sold them, I got 1,000. No, I got 1.1 million. And I was happy that I made my MT back and I made a little bit more. So I would honestly suggest maybe selling Galaxy Opal Wemby. But if you're okay with this release and you're doing great with it, if you're fine with the release, and you're okay with like that he's a little bit slower than the Dark Matters out there, you know, even the Dark Matter centers, then keep him. But I think there's a lot you can do with that 1 million MT opposed to running a Galaxy Opal. I just think that maybe Wemby's time has come, especially with all of these glitched and out of position cards.
The Knicks leading by 4. Beverly the pass to Tucker. Here's Yabusele from downtown. Drills the three-pointer. Yabusele's got 9.
Like, I think this 100 overall Patrick Ewing, his build, his frame, his body type, you know, is so big. I think this would give your Galaxy Opal Wemby some problems.
Now here's Nakia. And the basket by Mutombo.
And this team
that Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo, I want him so badly too.
He can be inside.
Dark Matter Dikembe. There's still some Dark Matters that I really like that I want to add back onto the team. And Dikembe Mutombo is one of those cards that I want to get onto my team.
Really been able to work the ball into the post.
Pair him up with Patrick Ewing. That would be such a great defensive lineup. And I think this year, for me at least, I go with defense over offense. You know, I like going with players like Akeem Olajuwon, David Robinson, you know, just strictly Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, just strictly for their defense. Patrick Ewing.
Second chance shot. Misses the layup.
You know, so this way, you know, you can make your opponent's life difficult when you're guarding your opponent.
Pass to Ewing. From past the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
No, Patrick Ewing's jumper ain't that bad, guys. That's like this. I don't know how many threes I've made with them so far, but it's not that bad.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Tucker with the ball.
Okay. I've already got 3 assists with Tucker. I need to get a second double-double with them to complete this challenge.
Puts up a 3.
Oh my God, you have 28 legends on Shea?
And what surprises me is
now
the defense hasn't done anything.
That's something I'm jealous of.
That has been their preferred weapon.
Paradox, and that was a smart way to use those legends. I fucking wasted my legends completely on just nothing. I'm so upset on the way I wasted. I had like 35 legends and I basically wasted all of them. I got like maybe 1 left. So that was a smart way to use your legends. That was a good investment because when you go to resell that card, you know, that card's going to be worth bank. Oh, actually, that's one of the cards you pulled from the Hall of Fame box. But it's still a good. I would still use it on a 100.
The versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Like I said, I used a lot of Hall of Fame badges and a lot of my legends on my Dark Matter cards.
Tucker the pass to Beverly. The 3. And that one is off.
But yeah, I'm so glad I got Patrick Ewing for 300,000, man. Like I said, you can't even get Mutombo for 300,000. You can't even get fucking Beasley for 300,000. That's a great snipe.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted.
Yeah, I'm going to try to keep on, you know, like I said, I got nothing to do but fucking snipe for the next 2 to 3 more days until like so I'm done with this ban of mine. I'm going to try to see if I can snipe some other 100s for the low.
Great.
So with McHale sitting on the bench, here's who Mike Woodson's going with. Harper is out there with
If I can snipe a Clyde Drexler for 300,000, I'll be happy with that. If I can snipe on James Worthy for 300,000, I'll be happy with that.
No good. The Knicks leading by 11.
I'll definitely be able to make my MT back on this Patrick Ewing investment. For sure. I'm sure when I go to sell him, I'll be able to sell him for 500,000.
Three-pointer sinks the triple.
unwilling to let up even for a moment.
That's usually his going price. And I swore that I wasn't going to buy anything till the end of the season, or at least until Tuesday's Super Pack drops. But I couldn't pass up Patrick Ewing for $300,000. You know, and I was trying to hold out on buying anything until the end of the season. But Pat Ewing for $300,000? A 100 for $300,000? Is that how bad the market's getting? I got to take advantage of this shit. So I'm just going to continue looking for some cheap cards on today. See if I can land anything else.
Takes a three. And Maurice makes the bucket on the assist from Tucker.
The other day I got Dark Matter Zach LaVine for $75K with 12 legends. I was able to flip him for $320. So you know, that's how you make your MT.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense
but you have to spend time and you have to have a lot of patience with the auction house. And I hate staring at the auction house sometimes. That shit gets really boring, just fucking trying to like sit there and watching cards all day and trying to snipe. That shit gets super fucking boring. But you gotta do what you gotta do to make MT and to get the players you want for a good price. But I know some people like Jay Grinds. Jay Grinds is on the auction house 24/7. Sometimes I'll be talking to Jay Grinds and I'll be like, yo Jay, how's your record in Showdown? He'll be like, Showdown? He was like, I haven't played the game in 2 weeks. I'm like, Jay, what you been doing? He's like, I just been sniping cards. And I'm telling you, that's all some people do, is all they want to do is just snipe cards and build, you know, good squads. But they don't ever play the fucking game. Which if that's what you want to do with the game, that's, you know, fine and dandy. That's all good with me. But it kind of surprises me when I hear that's all some people do, and I can't do it. You know, I love sniping, but I can't stare at the auction house for, 4 to 6 hours a day. But I've seen people like Jay Grinds and Lethal. Lethal's always on Twitter posting up his snipes. I've seen them and Bamcam, they're always pulling off some amazing snipes. And even Carlo. Carlo don't fuck around. Carlo's always grinding the game. He's always getting some good snipes. Like I said, he just got Invincible Wemby for 500 MT. That's a miracle. That's not a snipe. That's a miracle. That's a snipe of the decade. Ain't no one ever gonna pull off a snipe like that in the next 10 years. I guarantee. I can bet on that.
Pass to Washington.
That was one heck of a snipe. And I was talking to him the other day about it on Twitch, and he was like, "No, it was a legit snipe." He was like, "That's."
Richardson kicks to Chandler.
I'm gonna take his word for it. I wish it happened to me, though. To be honest, I really wish it happened to me. I wish I would have got that snipe. My gosh, sniping Wemby for 500 KMC. That's something dreams are made of. That would have been my fucking year. That would have been the cherry on top of my 2K gaming experience.
Shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, that's sniping Invincible Wemby for 500. That's definitely a once in a lifetime type of thing. So he got super lucky with that shit. I wish I was him. I wish it happened to me. I know some people say, maybe it was faked, or maybe he bought illegal MT, or maybe he found a way to get the player illegally or something. I don't give a fuck. If he was able to fucking finesse 2K and get something out of them for free without getting caught, more power to you. I don't hate on Carlo for having to do that. Hate on the game, hate on 2K for putting us in a position to have to do shit like that. I think if Carlo was able to pull something quick on 2K and finesse them out of a player, or finesse them out of, MT and get an illegal MT, past the system, more power to him. He's looking like Robin Hood right now, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor.
Fires from deep. Tyson Chandler pulls it in.
The only problem with this community is we're all a bunch of haters and we're all jealous and we all wish we pulled Invincible Wemby for 500 MT. So, don't hate on it. Just be happy for the guy. Stay positive.
Now, here's Green. In the corner, it's Richardson. The tray. The rebound by
that was a huge come up for him. my God, if I landed Invincible Wemby, I honestly think I would put Wemby into the auction house because you can't pass up, you know, that type of MC.
Beverly for three.
Can't pass up 15, 20 million MC. That's, you know, you'd be set. Especially for when the GOATs come out, you would definitely be set up for that.
Hits it from 3-point range. Green's got 5 points so far.
Well,
oh my God, don't let me pull Wemby out and celebrate it. Don't let me get a snipe like that. You wouldn't hear the end of it. I'd be so damn happy. I'd be bragging about that shit constantly.
Back to Tucker. Now Beverly launches a three. The shot is good. It's his
sorry for the coughing, guys. My allergies have been so bad this year.
Nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of.
And it always acts up after I get done smoking.
Chandler lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, you see Chandler uses his length and
But thanks for hanging out, Paradox, while I complete these challenges. I hate doing this shit alone.
And Beverly kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Spates. Fires for three. And again, New York with the triple.
And just a step ahead.
And hopefully I get a lot of this shit done.
Possession there, making the pass. Nice.
But Paradox, I'm ready to play you now. I got my second 100 overall on the team now, my dude. And Paradox, that's the only reason why like I'm kind of rushing into getting some of these 100s on my team, so I'm ready when my ban ends. Because I am so sick and tired of looking at your team and Corey's team and just seeing you guys stack up your teams with a bunch of 100s. And here I am trying to compete against your team with a bunch of Dark Matters, and it was a real challenge, you know, to even try to get a game against your team. You know, trying to sometimes use the Dark Matters against a full, complete starting five of like 100s. It can get pretty difficult out there in Showdown. Yeah, guys, if you have about 300,000 to 500,000 MC, I highly recommend going out there and getting yourself a Patrick Ewing #1 overall draft pick for the New York Knickerbockers. I think he was a part of the 84, 86 draft. No, 84 draft. I still can't believe I just got Patrick Ewing for 300,000. I could easily make 200,000 if I flip him right now. I'm about to put a badge on.
Here's McHale. That's tipped.
Now I wish I had some legends left, but
here's Tucker.
As soon as I rip that half box, I'm gonna get some legends and I'll throw them on the 100s. I'll throw them onto my sellable cards.
Shoots the three. Caruso grabs the miss.
Come on, Pat, you gotta make that, Patrick. You were making them before, Patrick. Don't make me look bad, Patrick. Don't make it look like I'm gassing you up.
On the wing, Green, guarded by Tucker.
No, he's real good on defense. This Patrick Ewing card moves differently on defense.
4 on the shot clock.
Like he's locked in, like a pit bull, like a pit bull with lockjaw. That's Patrick Ewing.
The Knicks leading by 16. Yabusele passes to Spates, out to the right wing, and Tucker kicks to Yabusele. Fires for three. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now.
Patrick Ewing 3-pointer isn't that bad.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now.
What?
Shooting a terrific percentage.
Paradox, you have to be kidding me.
The pass to Green.
No, you did not trade in 100 overall Ant-Man for a badge. Oh my gosh, Paradox. I don't want to say what were you thinking, Paradox, but why would you do that, my dude? Come on, homie. I think that's just I don't know. I'm the type of person that I think it's blasphemous to trade in like especially if it's a card that you even semi kind of like. I think it's blasphemous to trade in a Dark Matter or a 100 overall for just a badge. I don't even care if it's a legend. But I can understand now if it's a player that you completely hate. If you completely hated Ant and you completely disliked him, I can understand that. But if this even, if you even semi-like that player, I think it's blasphemous to trade in a Dark Matter or a 100 in for a legend. Like, I remember one time I traded in Dark Matter Donovan Mitchell for, I think it was a legend. And I completely regret it now that I traded in Dark Matter Donovan Mitchell. I wish I still had him in my collection, because I'm sure he would have been like pretty fun to use from time to time, especially against the computer, for agendas and challenges, or for times when I would sell my cards off and I needed a backup point, So I always like to hold on to my cards, and I don't necessarily like trading in cards for badges, unless it's a card that I completely and absolutely hate. But I think that's blasphemous to trade in a 100 for a badge.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball.
Yeah, I forgot. You do have too many point guards. You do have Dark Matter, J Kidd, and Giddy, and those are two really good point guards. But I can't imagine J Kidd being better than 100 Ant. If I would have had 100 overall Anthony Edwards, I would have been really happy with that card. But you do have too many points. And it is really hard to come by legends. It's really hard to get those kind of badges.
New York moving the ball around. Pass to Tucker. Shot clock.
I hope eventually they give us the opportunity to buy legends in a pack where you can buy all of them at once, like the way you can do the Hawks. I don't know why they don't offer that. I would have been buying those.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Inside. Tucker, the pass to Alexander Walker. Hands it from downtown.
Okay, I'm definitely going to get a double-double with PJ Tucker this time. Again, I wish I had PJ Tucker's sneaker collection. My God. Don't let me find out where PJ Tucker stores those sneakers. I'll go to that house and I'll fucking home invade it so damn quickly. The whole collection will be gone. That's how much I love his sneaker collection. If you ever have a chance, look up PJ Tucker on YouTube. He does a lot of great stuff, everything from podcasts to he does a whole tour of his mansion that's filled with nothing but his sneaker collection. He's got some really rare and expensive sneakers in his collection. Sneakers that you can only dream about having in your collection. Sneakers that I can only afford to have in the game of 2K.
To the paint. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got 6.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start.
But I really appreciate you hanging out, Paradox.
There's nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start.
And as soon as my ban is over with, I am so ready to start playing people from the chat again.
Now here's Tucker. Pass
I actually missed doing that.
Up a 3. And again, New York.
Oh, guys, another card that looks really good. That Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins that can play the point. I think that card looks really good.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg.
I would get that card. Matter of fact, I might even get that card because not that I don't love my Dark Matter SGA, but I feel like it's time to get some new faces in here. I want to run a real old school 80s lineup. I want to run a Dominique Wilkins. I want to run people like Robinson, Hakeem, Michael Jordan. I want to run a Scottie Pippen. I want to run Patrick Ewing. So I really want to build a theme that has a real 80s, 90s theme to it. Just a bunch of old school players on it. I really still love and miss those players. And I love seeing them on my big screen. I love being able to see the players of yesteryears, the players that I'm fond of, the players I grew up watching on my big screen. And I love playing with them. But I'd rather play with David Robinson and Hakeem Olajuwon than run with Chet and Wemby. I don't know. I'm just old school like that. And I love Wemby. I love this Pink Diamond. It's just I can't afford the Invincible Wemby, and the Galaxy Open one wasn't working for me.
And it's the Kembe with the jam.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. Right now, this guy is cooking.
Sin, don't be surprised if, for example, I know right now there's an Invincible Wemby, and they didn't put out a 100 Wemby, and they didn't put out a Dark Matter Wemby. Don't be surprised if somewhere down the line this year that they drop a Dark Matter Wemby and they drop a 100 Wemby. So people that can't afford the Invincible Wemby, which is going to be really expensive probably till the end of this game. So this way people that can't afford that Invincible Wemby, so they still have a chance to get a Wemby card that they like, and that's still pretty damn good. So trust me, they're gonna drop, you know, a dark matter Wemby or an invincible or a 100 Wemby. You know, look, they just dropped the Galaxy Opal Michael Jordan. You know,
he said it's definitely an ankle sprain and that he feels a throbbing pain.
Believe me, they're not gonna skip any of the tiers. They're not gonna skip a chance of making money with Wemby at every single tier.
Outside, McHale. To the middle. Here's Green.
Sorry about the cough. My allergies are acting up.
McHale's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah,
Alexander Walker with the ball.
Like, I'm pretty sure they're also gonna drop a 100 Giannis eventually.
Spates against Green. Out to Ewing.
Because that Giannis card is probably gonna be real expensive till the end of the year. They're gonna give people a chance to spend their MT and to get players and the cards they want at the tier they want it in, or the tier they can afford it in.
McHale with the rebound.
Just the way they did last year.
By 21. Al Richardson.
I don't know if you guys remember last year, but when the GOATs came out, there was 5 different versions of every card. So there was a point guard Wemby, there was a shooting guard Wemby, there was a small forward Wemby, power forward Wemby, and center Wemby. I'm sure they're going to do the same thing this year. And everybody's going to want the point guard Wemby, and that's going to be the really expensive one. And then the other ones are going to be affordable. And that will give everybody a chance to get the cards they want. It gives everybody the opportunity to run with the player they want to.
12 points for him.
Their ability, again,
trust me, 2K finds a way to make money off of everyone by the end of the year.
And guys, boy, when you're
they'll give you the opportunity to spend money and get Wemby, and they'll give you the opportunity to spend your MT on him. Don't you worry about that. But I still can't believe I just got Patrick Ewing for 300,000 MC only, man. This card is great for 300,000 MC. Look at that block. Look how he moves on defense. He's different on defense.
Couldn't get the shot off in time. Atlanta making some changes.
Can't even get Mutombo for 300,000 right now. Can't even get fucking Michael Beasley for 300,000. I got a 100 for 300,000. That just made my weekend.
To the wing right side.
No, PJ Tucker is just decent sim. I wouldn't recommend any of the diamonds or the pink diamonds from this set. I don't like any of them thus far. Maybe they'd be okay for salary cap, but that's about it. You can't run any of these cards. I want to say, at this stage of the game, there's a very few select diamonds, pink diamonds, or galaxy opals you can run in Showdown. Right now, Showdown's so damn sweaty. It's to the point where you can only run dark matters and 100s. Nowadays, there's some girls out there, they have every single invincible, available. You run into a team like that using a pink diamond or an opal, you're in trouble. So no, I would not recommend PJ Tucker, especially if you're going to use him for Park or Showdown. Fuck no. You can maybe use him for salary cap, that's for sure, but that's about it. And for agendas, I guess. Or if you're like playing the breakout board. And speaking about the breakout board, people said that forgot what card was it that was popping up, but it was one of the not the glitch cards. It was one of these out of position cards. It's popping up on the breakout board. So if you're a big breakout person, keep an eye out for that, because they say like some of these cards have been popping up. Some of the out of position cards have been popping up on the breakout board. And I think it was a dark matter that people were talking about.
And he did it without
no, Sin. PJ Tucker would not be good for Showdown. No way. Yeah, I would not recommend. His release is a little bit slow, and he's going to be a lot slower than any dark matter or any, even a Galaxy Opal. I would not recommend PJ Tucker. He's not. The only pink diamonds I recommend to this day, Pink Diamond King James, Pink Diamond Dr. J, Pink Diamond PG-13, Pink Diamond Wemby.
Let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about
maybe Pink Diamond Kawhi. But those are the only, pretty much, those are the only 4 to 5 Pink Diamonds I would still recommend.
To survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for the Hawks, Artest is out there with Washington.
And guys, if you're wondering why I'm not playing defense, I just want the computer to score as quickly as possible so I can score and just get this game over with.
Alexander Walker passes to Spates. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Tucker. Shoots over Washington.
Oh my gosh, I gotta score some buckets with PJ Tucker.
Defense will be there in the low post. You gotta be tough down in the
I need to get a double-double with PJ Tucker, and then I'll be that much closer to completing these challenges.
And there's a foul. It's on Maurice Spates. That's his first foul.
Coming onto the floor for the away team.
Then I'm going to sleep. And then I'll continue grinding the game out when I wake up. And on my 2K life, 2K day. And I have the house to myself tomorrow, so that's all I'm going to be doing is just grinding out the game.
Washington finds Green.
Whenever my wife and my kid leaves, sometimes they go to the, my wife goes to her mother's house. And whenever they do that for the weekend, that's all I do, so I just grind out the game.
Have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take
Why is the computer fouling? I don't understand why the fuck is the computer fouling so much. Stop. Stop stalling. You know, let me just get this game over with.
Just checked in for the Hawks.
And look, now they stole the ball. How convenient. As soon as PJ Tucker got really close to that double-double, all sorts of nonsense started going on.
And that one, good.
That's that RNG and that's those algorithms working.
You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
It's like he's about to complete a challenge. He's about to get that double-double.
Pass to Tucker.
Let's make it difficult. Look at that. A second steal in a row. That's ridiculous.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Chandler and the dunk by Chandler.
You can't do that to Patrick Ewing. Come on, that Chandler card ain't that good.
Position, Chandler can throw it down from really anywhere within a few feet.
What the fuck is PJ Tucker at?
Spates the pass to Alexander Walker.
Look at PJ Tucker just running away from the ball and shit.
For the three, it's good from long
range. Alright, now I need 2 more points with PJ Tucker, and I've got that double-double I needed.
Do a better job of staying attached to him.
Ooh, nice, good steal, PJ Tucker. I guess this card isn't as bad like as I'm making it out to be, but it's still not something I would use at this stage of the game for Showdown.
That's right, a great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, but this Patrick Ewing card, that was a huge W. That was a steal. 300K for a 100. It's like I got him for free. I'm so damn happy about that. Fucking ecstatic about that, actually. I could actually flip him if I wanted to and make about 200,000 off of him. I would easily make 200,000 if I sold that Patrick Ewing card right now. That would be a huge W also, but I'm just gonna keep him. Now, when I see that he's going down in value, like you know, the average price for Patrick Ewing becomes 300,000, and then I'll sell him. But as of right now, the average price for Patrick Ewing is 500,000 to 600,000, at least 550. So I got the card for 300,000. I could easily make about 250,000 off of him right now if I sold him. And that's the best way for you to stack up MT, guys. Got to keep an eye on that auction house, especially when you're not ripping packs.
And comes in for Washington, and it's
haven't had a chance to rip any packs lately. Hey, the pack odds suck, and there was no point in me ripping any Hall of Fame boxes when, if you have too many Dark Matters in your collection and you got a good amount of 100s, there's a high chance with that Hall of Fame box you're gonna run into a lot of duplicates. That's all the Hall of Fame box was for this year, is to spit out duplicates. You give them 100 and they give you a Hall of Fame box with no 100 in it, and then you end up, whatever you get from the Hall of Fame box, almost half of it goes into the exchange for badges, for more
Down to
badges.
5 on the shot clock.
So basically, that's just a big old box for $100 of badges.
Shoots over Ewing.
That's a waste of money sometimes.
New York leading by
Like, I know it
22.
seems like you're getting a good deal, but
Pass to
I'm getting
Yabusele.
tired of fucking getting badges. I want to get the
Alexander
players.
Walker on the wing. Now here's Space. He's looking for Tucker and finds him. Out to Ewing. Here's Yabusele. There's the three. It's hauled in by Richardson.
I hate when I just get too lazy to play the game because I've been grinding out the game so much against the computer. I've gotten real lazy with it. I'm just chacking up a lot of threes, and I hope when I get back to Showdown, I hope my three-point shot is a lot better because I've been practicing it all fucking week. That's all I've been doing all week is just practicing my three-point shot.
Here's Yabusele. There's the triple. Rebounded by the
Okay,
Hawks.
that wasn't a good example of it. But these players are really tired, and I haven't done any subs yet, so
And a little over
I'm just
3.5
trying to get the game
minutes
over with.
in the books so far here in the fourth. Green with a screen for Richardson. Got a hand on
Nice
it.
block.
And it's going to be out of
I
bounds.
think
The
after
Hawks
this, I
will
have
retain
one more game
possession.
of Domination that I have to complete, and then I'm done with the challenge. And like I said, there's 3 parts to it. I'm going to try to get 1 done a day.
1:19 left in the game. Clock at 2.
But I really do appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me because it makes it a lot easier
Tucker's got 7 rebounds in the game.
to put up with this, to tolerate it.
Yabusele passes to Tucker. Here's Alexander Walker. Bangs
Oh
on
my
the
gosh.
trifecta.
Like I said, I've been practicing my threes plays. This game is all about 3-ball hunting this year. That's all everybody wants to do in Showdown right now. You gotta match fire with fire sometimes. You gotta come out guns a-blazing and match up with
Danny
those
Green
threes.
excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and
And
putting it on the
sometimes I
money.
wonder, like
Nicely
when I
done.
see people shooting 60 or 70%, from 3-point land in Showdown, I'm like, is that motherfucker Zen boxing me? It's really, I think it's super suspicious when somebody's shooting 60% from 3-point land in Showdown or in King of the Courts. This game really doesn't allow that this year, so sometimes like when I see that type of shooting, I'm like, you either must be really good, you never leave your house, you never stop playing the game, you don't ever touch grass, you don't ever touch no pussy, you don't eat, you don't sleep, you don't shower, and that's why you're so damn good at shooting. But it's either that or some motherfuckers are out here shooting, because I don't get how some people are shooting 60% this year, and how some people can barely shoot 30% this year.
And Tucker kicks to Ewing to the middle. Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds.
But next year, 2K needs to work on that shooting, for real. They need to fix that shit up. They can't come out for 2K26 with the same old shit. People will be hating on that shit.
3 from the inbound.
I don't know how some people were able to make it through this year and tolerate this shit for the whole fucking year.
Now Caruso. So no problem for New York.
This was a lot
as
to
they
put
get
up
the
with
win.
this year, how
And
bad the
outcome
shooting
of
and
this
the
one
dribbling
was
was.
never in doubt.
And boy, they really.
Alright, I'm in love with this Patrick Ewing card, especially for the price I got him.
Felt like once they had that lead,
I want to say I'd be happy with this card at 600,000. That's how good he turned out to be. His release,
That'll do it for now.
highly over exaggerated how bad it is. Patrick Ewing's release is not as bad as everybody made it out to be. It is a perfectly good release. Slightly slow. Slightly on the slow side, but not slow at all. Not too slow. It's much better than Galaxy Opal Wemby. Everybody goes crazy for Galaxy Opal Wemby, and they pay $1 million for his card because of his release. Patrick Ewing has a way better release than Galaxy Opal Wemby. So people have to stop gassing up fucking overly expensive cards that are overly expensive for no reason. And people need to start being honest about which cards are good and which cards are fucking just being gassed up for fucking views. And Galaxy Opal Wemby, that's a card that I think was a little bit gassed up. When he came out to begin with, we were already, at the end of, we were already in Dark Matters, So his releases, trust me, I had the card. It wasn't, I think it was one of the worst releases. I had so much difficulty with his release. It was so slow and I couldn't take it. I maybe ran Galaxy Opal Wemby for 4 days, and then I put them into the auction house, praying that I was gonna make my MT back off of that, praying that I was gonna break even. Do not. If you're gonna waste $1 million MT on Galaxy Opal Wemby, I suggest you go spend 300,000 MT on 100 overall Patrick Ewing first, because that was one of the dilemmas I had when I was trying to decide should I go with Wemby. I was like thinking, damn, should I go with Patrick Ewing? Should I go with this Dikembe? Should I go with, I already knew David Robinson and Hakeem were good, and I had them on the team. But I could have sworn that Galaxy Opal Wemby was going to be better than a Patrick Ewing or a Dikembe, and he wasn't. Yeah, that was a Galaxy Opal Wemby for me was a complete waste of $1 million MT, and I'm glad I was able to recuperate that back, to be honest. Ooh, a diamond glitched event card. Nice. Another diamond card. Nice. And let's see how close I am to being done with this shit. I've got 2 challenges left to complete, and then I'm done. Oh, I've got to get 7 more blocks or steals, and I've got to get 2 more domination wins, and I'm done. Using 7 players. Okay, so like 2 more games, and I'm done. Not too bad of a grind, even though I've been here all fucking night. But like I said, I've been banned from online gaming from PlayStation for 7 days, so I got nothing else to do but complete these fucking agendas. Oh, I'm gonna go over here real quick and open up some packs. Oh, I hate letting these things pile up. They take forever to open up then. Just gonna open some of these really quick. I really hate when I have like 50 of them to open up. It takes like 30 minutes. That shit will put me to sleep. And guys, if you're wondering what I'm doing with my event cards, I always use my event cards strictly for MT. I've already made 400, I want to say almost 500,000 from the event cards, and all I've done was the first batch of agendas, the glitched agendas. I did all of those, all 3 parts, and I made 500,000 MT off of it. All you gotta do is break down your event cards, turn that into sneakers and takeover boost, and then afterwards list everything into the auction house. And you're gonna make 500,000 MT off of each event. Easily 500,000 MT. And that's from just grinding out the glitched part of the event. And I'm gonna get back to grinding out the challenge in like 2 seconds. I just want to get these out the way. And maybe I'll open up a base pack if I got like a spare like 4,000 MT. Ooh, an opal one. Nice. That makes Indy pretty happy. Okay, and then I'm gonna open up a base pack only because even though I think it's a waste of MT, and I always say don't ever rip anything with MT. And I think today I've already wasted about 12,000 MT ripping base packs. But I've seen so many people have, like some sort of luck with base packs. I'm just wondering, when am I gonna have my luck with the base pack? When am I gonna pull that invincible or that dark matter or that 100 out of a base pack? I hear so many people like, pulling that shit off. I never get anything good. Fuck it. I'm not even going to open up the base pack. I never get anything good out of it. Not even good event cards. See, guys, I list things into the auction house all the time. And sometimes some of it sells, and then sometimes none of it sells. You just have to keep going at it. Eventually, it's going to all sell. It always does. I've worked every event. I've always done the MT method for each event. And eventually, I sell every single boost. I sell every single pair of sneakers. I sell every single badge. There's a reason why I have 10.5 million MT is because I'm always selling stuff. You should always be selling something in the auction house. I'm going to relist this later. I'm not going to bore you guys with that shit. And let's just check out how the 100s are looking. Let's see if there's another 100 that I could snipe for 300,000. I still can't believe I got Ewing. Ooh, SGA is still expensive. If Michael Jordan comes down in price just a little bit more, I can't wait to add him onto the team. He'll be my starting point guard or my starting shooting guard. Chris Webber has got affordable, but at this point, I've heard so many bad things about Chris Webber. I wouldn't pay 600,000 or 700,000. Now, if Chris Webber gets down to 300,000, 400,000, I would pay 300,000 for C Web, and I think he's gonna be that low in like the next 2 weeks. Ben Simmons is definitely by far the best to me point guard in the game right now, and he's definitely to me he's a top 100. He's definitely one of the best point guards in the game. He's 6'10". He looks like damn Giannis out there running the point. He's 6'10", 230 pounds. This card is an animal. See, that's already at 500. I don't want to spend any more than like 3 to 4 for a C Web. I still can't believe I got Ewing for so cheap. I think Scottie Pippen is really good if you're running him at the 1 or the 2. See, I'm going to keep an eye for this Patrick Ewing. This Patrick Ewing is going to end in 1 hour and 15 minutes. He's only at 286, but he's got 7 legends on him. If I can get this one for 300,000, I'll get him, and then I'll put mine back into the auction house. And I'll flip it. Hopefully I can make, some MC off of it. But this one's got 7 legends. He ends in 1 hour. Let's see. I've got 10 mil, so I can easily get him. I would even maybe go as high as 400,000 for this Patrick Ewing card, only because he does have 7 legends on him. The other day I saw a Patrick Ewing with 20 legends, and he went way over 500,000. I didn't want to pay what he went for. I think he went for almost $1 million. I would love to get Penny Hardaway for 500,000 or 600,000, but he's still his average price is still like 900,000 or $1 million. Yao Ming is still crazy. This one's got 36 legends. That's pretty amazing. And Anthony Davis has a pretty reasonable price, but I'm also waiting for him to come down in price. I would rather run Anthony Davis at the 4 than run Chris Webber at the 4. But Anthony Davis is way too small to run for the 5. Can't run him at the 5. And I'm going to be on the game all weekend. If I'm able to get this Clyde Drexler for 200,000 to 300,000, believe me, I'm going to pull that off. There was a market crash during the market crashes this season. I saw this card going for 200,000, and I'm so upset that I didn't pull the trigger for him. Right now, I would pull the trigger on him for 300,000. I think that's a really good card if you can get him for 200,000 to 300,000. Maybe even I would go as high as like 390 for Clyde Drexler. I wouldn't pay 4 for him, but I would definitely pay 390. And the rest of the 100s, Larry Bird, Porzingis, Tatum, T-Mac, they're all really expensive still. Paulo. So I'm only looking at the affordable cheap ones. And I know Big O is also pretty affordable. I think for Big O, I would only want to spend about 2 to 3. I wouldn't spend over maybe 320, 330 at the most. And let me just take a look at the Dark Matters real quick because they're flying off the shelf for like super cheap prices right now. Look at that. I just got 100 overall Patrick Ewing for 300,000 MT. You can't even get Dark Matter Kawhi for 300,000 MT right now. And I got myself a 100 for 300,000. I think this Karl Malone looks pretty good. But I would only pay about, you know, maybe 1,300 for him. That's a little joke right there. You can't even get Dark Matter Braun for 300,000. But there's still a lot of good Dark Matters. I'm real curious about this Dark Matter Dominique, because he's a 6'6". Actually, he's a 6'8" point guard. So if you're looking for a really big, affordable point guard, you know, Dominique Wilkins, I would think is a really good answer. I would rather have Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins running the point than this Dark Matter Draymond. His release looks really bad. It still looks real slow. Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo, I want this card so bad, but I think he's gonna go down in price even more. Yeah, I think I can get one for like 300,000 with even more legends. Give it a couple of more days, and this card is gonna be 200,000. All of the Dark Matters are crashing down in price. Dark Matter Dikembe Akeem is way more than playable. That's still a really good card for his price. You can get him for less than 200,000. One of the best power forwards or centers in the game right now. That's how much I love this card. That's how much confidence I have in this card. I would still run him in Showdown easily. Cards that I'm going to buy back for my team: King James, Dark Matter Giannis, Dark Matter Akeem, Dark Matter David Robinson, and I'm also going to buy Dark Matter Dikembe. Those are 5 Dark Matters that I'm definitely adding back onto my team for the low. And they're going to be able to run and compete just as good as a 100, especially if they're bashed out. Don't let anyone fool you and tell you right now that the Dark Matters are outdated or unplayable. There's only a 1-point differential from a Dark Matter to a 100. And there's no difference from a Dark Matter to a 100 if they're all bashed out. I also want to get Zach LaVine back on the team. I miss Zach LaVine. He's another really good tall point guard. I think he's 6'5". But look how cheap all the prices are on the Dark Matters. So if you're balling on a budget, right now is your time to buy and get some of these Dark Matters on your team. Or wait until Tuesday when they drop the season-ending super packs. You'll be able to get these cards for even cheaper. Stay away from Dark Matter Chet. He's trash. I had him for like 3 days and I sold him too. That's one Dark Matter that I'm not going to buy back. And if I tell you that that card isn't worth it, that's because I'm being honest about the card. I'm not trying to gas up a card or, you know, do a video on it. You know, I'm going to be honest about it. All right, let me finish off this challenge. I got 2 more games to complete and I'm done with this challenge. And I got 8 games left and I get Pink Diamond Draymond. I know he's not the out of position Draymond, but at least he's free. Okay, what's going on? Oh my gosh, don't tell me another fucking injured player. That's bananas. One of my players just got injured in the last game. I swear to you guys, I get an injury nowadays every other game. It's like 2K's like, hey, this is the only way we can get you to waste and spend your MT. They're like, we're just going to keep hitting him with injuries until he wastes all his MT on it. Well, guess what? I've got 10.5 million MT 2K. Okay, 2 more games and I'm done with this challenge. And then I'm going to finish up the other 2 portions of the challenge mañana when I wake up.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, here with
So you
Brad
guys
Hill and
playing
Stan
against the
Van Gundy.
computer?
And with us on the sidelines,
Triple
we've got Allie
A
LaForce.
balling.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Marcus Smart, and it's Duncan.
And guys, there's like
in
10
at
of
the
you
4.
in the room.
And for New York,
Not all of
PJ
you have to
Tucker
be
is
a
out
bunch
there
of
with Patrick
lurkers.
Beverley.
You
And
guys can say
Kaczynski
something in the
at
chat.
5, roaming the paint.
I appreciate you guys hanging out and talking to me. You don't have to be afraid. I'm not an asshole. And I'm always looking for people to talk to, you know, about 2K and shit. I love talking about 2K. I can talk about 2K all day, every day. That's why they called me Indie2k all day, every day. So, you know, jump in the chat and, you know, shoot the shit with me about 2K.
rebound by Duncan. Smart against Beverly.
I hate it when there's a bunch of just people liking.
Smart passes to Christie. Here's
I want somebody to talk to about the game.
Target at the rim. And here's New York now.
But I could understand if you're not being too talkative right now.
Outside
I'm also like really tired and ready to crash out.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Tucker. They swipe it.
Oh my gosh, come on guys.
And they're running.
Don't make these last 2 games difficult. Okay, it says I've got to get 7 more blocks. That's what I've got to do.
He's 1 for 2.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
You know, I wish YouTube would really allow you to play music on your stream, because I think it's so much cooler streaming on Twitch, where you could play music and not get hit with a copyright and shit.
Well, if you have the killer,
I don't know why you can't do that on YouTube and shit,
it doesn't
man.
matter what the size disadvantage is.
Or like you should at least be able to be allowed to use like music that's more than 20 years old and shit. No one's profiting off of music from 20 years ago.
Here's Spates. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Christie. Tries again. That's tipped.
And that's exactly what you need. Everybody, big and small, crashing the glass.
Beverly for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Guys, if you hear somebody else talking in the background, that's my girl. She just woke up.
Getting him involved early.
She's like, what the fuck are you still doing on the game?
Yeah, well, his offensive
Trying to complete this challenge.
Very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him.
Kind of like OCD like that. Once I start something, kind of like want to stick with it until I complete it, until I'm done with it, until I'm finished with the challenge.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
I hate leaving things undone.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for San Antonio.
Timeout, timeout.
4-point game.
So I just want to like finish this up and get it over with.
He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And I've only got 2 games left, so I figured why not. It's not like I have to be up early for King of the Courts, because I'm stuck in a 7-day ban right now, and I can't even play King of the Courts this weekend. Which sucks, because last week I came in the top 10% in King of the Courts. I think I had like 12 or 1,300 points, and I think I won either 4 or 5 games in a row. But then after my 4th game and my 5th game, I lost 3 games in a row, and I got disqualified. But I did come in the top 10%, and that was the best I've ever done in King of the Courts.
And San Antonio making a change here.
I can't wait to do King of the Courts next week now that I got this Patrick Ewing on my team.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. To the inside. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Jackson's got his 2nd basket.
Yeah, that's how
After I get done with this, I'm going to sleep like a baby.
Aggressive around the basket.
And then when I wake up, I'll probably just eat some breakfast and I'll hang out with you guys and get back on the stream and get done with the rest of the challenges.
Out to Beverly.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Tucker, the pass to Beverly. The 3. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, I really hope playing, against a computer like this for the whole week. I really hope that by the end of this week that I've really improved my 3-point shooting.
1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Smart
like I said earlier, I can't shoot at the park for some reason.
Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup.
But I can shoot really good in every other mode. But
and this is right in his wheelhouse. Hitting the boards and cashing in.
Because of that lag and that latency.
Attacking the glass and getting some second chance points.
Outside Jones.
You know what? I can't wait until see what they're gonna drop next Friday, because I really don't know how they're gonna top Invincible Wemby and Invincible King James. I really don't know what card we're gonna get next to top those 2 cards, and I really want to know what they're gonna drop for the level 40 reward. I hope we get like a really good
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was
Maybe a really
winner
good
at
big
every
point
level.
guard, or maybe like
He
a
was
really
high
good big,
school
like a really good
champion,
4 or
had the
5.
#1 team in college, and of course was part of a
But
championship
I really hope
team
that
with the
whatever
Spartans.
it is, it's an invincible.
Well, the defense gave that.
I don't want them to give us
He's a
another
skilled
100 for the
shooter
level
who
40.
you
That would
have
suck.
to contest that yard.
Here's Smart. He got a piece of
Ooh,
it.
got a block. Yeah, I need 6 more to hit 20.
We've got 33 seconds
Kinda
left
forgot
to play in
about
the
that.
first quarter. Beverly, the pass to Tucker. Here's Spates. From deep. The rebound by Duncan.
But yeah, guys, if you're gonna
Smart
buy
outside.
anything from the auction house this weekend, make sure whatever you buy from the auction house is for the super low, for the super cheap. If not, I highly suggest for you to wait until Tuesday when they drop the super packs. It's gonna make the market crash even further.
Fires the three. The shot off that time.
And if you can hold down until the next season starts, that would be the best piece of advice I can give you.
First quarter comes to a close. New York out in front.
By next season, the cards are going to be even cheaper. So if you can hold down until the beginning of next season, I think that's really the time to buy. But right now is also a really good time. But I just think if you give it another 3 to 7 days, you're going to see the market is even going to continue to crash further. I've never seen the market look this bad. And I have been keeping an eye on the market all year.
And guys, let's get
I never thought Dark Matters were going to buy the buyouts. I never thought they were going to be 100,000 MT buyouts. I never thought I was going to see Dark Matters below 100,000 MT. If you would have told me that 4 or 5 weeks ago, I would have been like, yeah, the fuck right they are. I thought Dark Matters were going to retain their value to the end of the game. So I'm so happy to see them come down, and I'm so happy to see this market crash. You know, it does a lot to help out the community. I know everyone's tired of the same old content every Tuesday, but that's one thing I gotta give, you know, credit to the super packs. You know, they really bring down the market.
Trails by 5. And for San Antonio. Here's Cheeks. Beverly defending. Pass to Eden. Tucker against Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Eden. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
Oh, and then after this, I gotta upload a video. Keep an eye out for that, guys. I got a video coming out. I opened that 10-pack box that you get for free from the exchange, the glitch one.
Beverly, guarded closely.
Put a video out for that this morning. As soon as I get the chance to get to it.
Cheeks pulls it in. On offense, here is San Antonio. They trail by 3. Wicks.
Let me actually play defense because I gotta get those blocks and those steals.
Beverly for 3. Connects from downtown.
See, I'm telling you, my 3-point shooting is improving. I mean, this is on pro right now, and I'm shooting pretty damn good.
Not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
And we've got a
if you're shooting bad from threes, I suggest you practice a lot.
Right now, he must be looking at
you're not going to get better at it unless you practice at it.
And San Antonio making a change here. Christie's checked in.
But I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and showing some love, fam.
San Antonio trails by 6.
I'm so fucking hungry right now.
Smart right side.
Can't wait for my girl to wake up and make me some breakfast.
Here's Eden. Perfect night so far.
I might have to have a bowl of Cheerios or something.
That's been the story of their offense so far.
Honeycomb
Getting a number of looks
Cheerios.
from point-blank range.
Whenever I think about honeycomb Cheerios, I think of the time that Kevin Garnett said that shit to Carmelo Anthony, that his wife Lala tasted like honeycomb Cheerios.
Here's Spates.
I think that's the worst thing one man could say to another man.
The 3 is
I don't know how Carmelo Anthony didn't just knock him the fuck out for saying
today
that.
planning to do as much damage
I mean, that was ridiculous. I mean, Kevin Garnett,
it looks like it's time to change up the plan,
I think the dude has said a lot of crazy shit throughout his career. I mean, he's known for being a big trash talker, but I think sometimes he goes way overboard with it. He takes it way too far. Not a bit too far, way too far.
And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Like I said, if another man said that to me, I would knock his fucking teeth out. In the middle of that court, live on TV. I don't give a fuck if I would have been suspended for life. But that's what I think of every time I think of Cheerio, honeycomb Cheerios.
Quarter
Is
two and just
Carmelo
under 2.5
Anthony's wife
minutes gone
Lala.
by. Beverly, the pass to Tucker. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long.
I don't even think he's with her anymore. I think they got a divorce. And I hear Carmelo Anthony's son is really good in basketball. Like, he's a hooper for real. Like, I heard he's doing really, really good. Like, he's like an elite, like a top high school like prospect and shit.
Thrown down hard with both hands.
I heard he's got the same game as his dad.
Little separation, so effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screen.
Yeah, I need to get 6 more blocks, man. I hope I can get 6 more blocks in this game. I gotta play better defense.
New York leading by 6. Pass to Beverly. Out left to the wing. Here's Tucker. And again, New York with the triple.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest
Yeah,
of
but
the
I'm
team.
like starving right now. Like, so hungry I'm about to make a trip to Dunkin' Donuts.
Here's Jackson.
You might need that block.
The layup off target. There's the triple.
So I can get 1 more block by halftime. I think I can get 5 more in the second half.
I mean, he's really making it rain out there.
I need to get a block in this second quarter and shit.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Christie's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
It takes forever for the computer to decide like what to do in this game. It's terrible.
And Spates pulls it down.
I still can't get a block and shit, man. I've been trying to block the last 4 to 5 shots.
17-7 run. Beverly for 3. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And this is what you want to do.
Pat Beverly's shooting pretty good for me. He's 6 for 6.
Stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Duncan. 5 points
Damn
in the
it.
game.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line
Bullshit,
could be the next
man.
best thing.
And this is his second and third.
Nope, that did not count for a block. It was a foul.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Can you believe, guys, we're already in season 6 or at the end of season 6 and starting season 7? I can't even believe that shit. Like how quickly the year went by with the game,
And he makes both free throws.
the fact that we only have 3 seasons left, and 2K26 is right around the corner. It's crazy. Like we're almost at endgame, and then as soon as endgame comes, 2K is ready to tell you, "Oh, here's 2K26. Go purchase this and start all over again." I kind of fucking hate that, man. It's kind of like makes me sick to my stomach.
36 seconds left in the first half. From the baseline. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, I think 2K is the kind of game where, like, since it's seasonal, you know, like, and since it's the same game pretty much each year.
Ooh, nice, smart.
It shouldn't be a game that you have to rebuy each year. It should be a game like Fortnite where the game is free and then you just pay to play it throughout the year. You pay for the things within the game. You know, like the way they charge us throughout the year with all these microtransactions. You know, I feel like the game should be free like Fortnite. Or like, all you should have to do is be able to, like,
That's in. Coming off an assist.
pay some kind of like yearly annual fee so this way you can retain your cards, you know, something like that. But it's just kind of unfair that you have to restart all over again.
New York. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been very effective from the three-point line.
Sometimes it doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
I'm gonna just check my phone real quick for something. It's crazy. I'm at 1.8 thousand subs. I'm almost at 2,000 subs. Guys, if you haven't subbed up yet, please sub up. I really do appreciate it if you would. And hit the like button if you can, guys. I think there's like 8 people in here. Guys, like up the stream and get me to 10 likes at least. I don't feel like I'm asking for too much. Come on, fam. But yeah, I'm almost done with this challenge. And once I get it done, I'm going off to bed once it's completed. Probably going to eat some breakfast and then I'll just crash out.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Like I said, my wife and my son, they're going to be gone for the weekend. So for the whole weekend, I'm just going to be playing 2K and be on the sticks all day. The sad part is, I'm in the middle of a 7-day ban and I can't go online. So the only thing I could do is just, grind out these agendas and complete them real quick.
Also, Patrick
I got nothing to do but kill time until Monday. I think I got banned. I got hit with that ban on Monday or Tuesday. So it's almost up.
Off target from
but it feels like I'm serving jail time. That's how slow it's going by.
And for San Antonio,
yeah, I gotta get some blocks.
And it's Jones in at the 3.
Damn it,
and
man.
He goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The great decision from Smart.
Second I said I need some blocks, he hits me with the pump fake.
Here's Beverly, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Inside, here's Christie. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Christie's got his first bucket in this one.
I need to be a little bit quicker to get these blocks.
Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Aginsa, no good from outside. San Antonio trails by 9. Smart passes to Duncan. And it's New York with a rebound.
Wasn't expecting to shoot that right in my face.
Lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Spates. Misses the 3. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking
I swear,
to adjust.
playing the computer is so boring, it could put you in comatose. It could put you in coma. It really could.
George, he's checked in for New York.
I just can't wait to complete this challenge, but it shouldn't take you a whole night to complete some challenges.
Has gone just 1 of 6 shooting so far. Outside Jones, back to Smart. Down low.
I do like going to bed knowing that I completed the whole challenge and I don't have to do it the next day. So I'm just going to get it over with.
Got 8. Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close.
I need to get a few more blocks in this game before it ends.
Here's Beverly. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. New York shooting their first free throw in this game. Beverly, no good.
Guys, what do you think I should eat for breakfast? A croissant? Actually, a croissant sounds really good for breakfast. That sounds way better
Jackson can't get it to go.
Gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Probably make myself a few croissants. Just put some goat cheese on it, drizzle some honey. Sounds like a good breakfast. Sounds like a good light breakfast. I don't like eating heavy shit for breakfast. That just fucks up my stomach.
If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna
sometimes I can do it, but I don't know how people can do it every day. Wake up to like the biggest, heaviest breakfast ever. But there are times that I do like waking up to bacon and sausage. I can eat that all the time.
Spates, the pass to Beverly. Fires the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
But most of the time, I prefer like a nice light breakfast.
Even with a nice lead, they just continue to attack.
Some cereal or some croissants, maybe some fruit. I really enjoy fruit for breakfast. A nice big old mixed bowl of fruit for breakfast sounds really good right about now.
Great job to make the unselfish
but
play.
I also like eating junk food for breakfast, like donuts,
Beverly on the drive.
And waffles, pancakes.
To the left wing. Gabaselli.
Actually, right now, I would just eat whatever, my wife would make me if she was awake.
And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do.
Going to IHOP or Denny's right now sounds really good.
Here's Tucker. Three-pointer, no good. San Antonio trails by 16. The three. Christie's shot
This
is
game
off.
knows that I need to get blocks, and now it's going to do
Christie's
nothing but
gone
shoot
just
threes
1
on
of
me.
5 from the floor. Lets it fly. And his 5th basket. Now
I'm telling you, my
5 for 8,
three-point
looking
shooting is
comfortable
getting
out
way
there.
better.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Pass to Wicks. Back to Smart.
Okay, one more challenge, and I'm done, I
Now
think.
Jackson. Here's Christie. Back to Jackson.
Damn it.
And Tucker pulls it down.
Just need those fucking
Something's
blocks.
off about him this
I think
quarter.
I need 5
Yeah,
more.
and sometimes guys just start.
I need 5 more blocks, and I'm done with that part of the
Slow
challenge.
it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
I think I
Now
can get
here's
that
Smart.
done like within the
He
next
has
game.
6. Pass to Jackson. Here's Christie. Checked by Tucker. Jackson, the screen. Here's Christie.
Yes, another block.
Rejected by George.
I really suck at getting steals, and I always prefer
34
to
seconds left in the third
get the
quarter.
blocks and
Smart
shit
over to help.
instead. It always comes way easier than me.
Here's Tucker. Off
It
target
always
with the
wins
three.
me the game and shit.
San Antonio trails
But
by
I
21.
can't stand having to get steals.
But
I
they need
always suck
something
at
to go
getting
to regain
steals.
some confidence.
No question.
But I'm really good at getting blocks.
for them.
From the arc. Knocks down the triple. Tucker's got 17.
Yeah, way back when I
I've
started
got one more
coaching,
quarter left in this
you
game,
never wanted a
and then one more
three-pointer
game left
on
after
fast
this.
break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
Pass to Jones. To halt the run. Quicks with a bucket.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him.
I don't know where my
Maybe
center was,
something in
but
motion to make it
I couldn't
harder for
find
the
it.
defense to deny the ball.
And so it's New York with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. And their three-point
Guys, I think the
shooting,
Cavaliers
a
won
big
today.
reason
That's
they
another
have a
thing I didn't get to
sizable
do
lead.
today.
And
I haven't
more
gotten to
NBA
watch any
action on
playoff
2K
games today
Sports.
or fucking
Coming your way right after this.
watch any highlights. I know the Cavaliers won, I believe. I gotta make sure about that because, like I said, I haven't caught any highlights today. And I'm gonna make sure I
Let's
catch
take
the
a look at
highlights
our
before I
assist
go to
of the
bed.
game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the
Before I
award.
completely crash
Leading the
out.
defense like
You
a
ain't gonna
point
see
guard.
me wake up
Well,
until
his
like 3 in
height
the
gives him the
afternoon, 4 in
ability
the
to see
afternoon.
the floor, and he makes a quick decision.
So then I'll be back
and
on the
a
sticks.
great pass.
I don't got much to do this weekend. Maybe tidy up the house a little bit. Got some stuff to list on eBay, some comic books.
And
I'm a big comic book person, so I got a ton of comics, and I'm always listing
as we get going in
comics on
quarter
eBay.
number 4. And it's time for an injury report.
If you guys want to check out my eBay store, it's
San
Indie2k
Antonio's head
Comics.
athletic trainer. The initial
Because I sell a
reports
lot
are
of
saying that this
independent
is a
comics.
serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time.
All right, Allie, good stuff there.
I keep all the
Always on
Marvel
top of
stuff
it.
in my collection.
Yeah, I mean, it's
All
just
of my Marvel
crazy.
comics,
Even
that's
with
what
the
I'm going to
advancements
eventually
in
pass on to my
strength
son.
training, injuries continue to impact
I got
the
a
game.
lot of, I'm talking
This is
a lot of
high-impact
Marvel comics that
sport,
I'm going to pass
and
on
the
to him.
league continues to get bigger and faster.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's George, and it's Yabusele in at the 3 spot. From deep three-point land, Cheeks pulls it in. San Antonio trails by 20. Pass
Okay,
to
let's
Bell.
see if I can get another block. Trying to bait them into the paint, but they're not
To the
taking the
paint.
bait.
Here's Wicks. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2
Whenever
free
you got to
throws.
complete any agendas, don't guard
And a
the
look now
computer.
at how
Just
the
try to
offensive
bait them
approach
into
has
like
been
the
going
paint
here
so you
so
can get
far
blocks
for
or
the
steals easier
Well,
on
their
them.
passing has been just
And it makes the game go by a
and
lot
it's opened
quicker.
up the floor
As
for
quickly
them
as
on
possible.
numerous occasions.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
But for anyone that says these agendas only take like an hour or 40 minutes or 2 hours, that's a complete fucking lie. Trying to get these event cards takes half a fucking day to complete all of these agendas.
And
there's
he's good
3
on the
parts to
second.
them. Each portion takes a whole fucking day.
Here's Beverly. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Driving inside. Oh, it's blocked.
That's bullshit.
It deflects off the backboard. Oh, there's the alley.
Did I get that count as a block? Yes, it did. Okay, I need 4 more blocks and I'm done with that part of the challenge.
Yabusele. New York again can't hit.
Those are precisely the looks.
I've got one more game that I gotta get done after this. I'm sure I'm gonna get all 4 of those blocks.
Will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Jackson. Got it.
I was jumping way too early.
Jackson's got
That was a
4
little
points
bit
now in the
premature, if you know what I mean.
Easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all
My girlfriend knows what I mean.
He'll take that all day long.
And we've got a timeout
Just
call
kidding.
by Greg Popovich. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Hey guys, check something on my phone real quick. Just got hit with some sort of notification.
Substitution for the away team, Tim Duncan, Bobby Jones, Marcus Smart.
I think I got like 6 new subs today, so thanks for all the people that subbed up. I really appreciate that. Like I said, we're on our way to 2,000 subs.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th.
Every little bit of help is much appreciated, man.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years he's
I'm just here because I like
honed in
hanging
on
out
his
with you guys, talking about the game and shit. Even though most of you are just lurking
Outside
at this
Tucker.
time.
Pass to Beverly. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Usually the chat is pretty
Beverly's got
active.
10 points in just the second half.
But I did get home really, really late from work, and it is taking me forever to complete these challenges.
Defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to.
It's crazy. They made this PJ Tucker card look just like fucking Lamar Odom. Like this PJ Tucker card is the same. It's just a copy of Lamar Odom. Like they ain't put no effort into this PJ Tucker card. Where is he?
Here's
Let me
Spates.
show you. He looks just like Lamar
Pass
out
to
here.
Tucker. 3-pointer. And again, New York with the triple.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up.
Let's see if I can get one more block before this game ends. 1 or 2 would be great.
Inside. Here's Jackson. And the officials call goaltending.
Called
So they'll award the
goaltending on that block. My ass
Almost blocked that
goaltending.
shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And the fans love seeing
Come on, I need
incredible
4 more
moments on
blocks, 2K.
defense
Now
like
you're
that
calling
block.
goaltending on
Let's
me?
see if that block can
Coincidence?
amp up this
I
team.
think
they're
not.
looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Beverly. Boy, he has been hard to stop.
Yeah, and they've thrown a few things at him too, but to no avail.
George left side over Jones. Nice shot by George. And the Knicks lead by 21. San Antonio with the ball. Down low. There's the steal.
Damn it. That
Beverly
still
against
count for
Smart.
anything?
Smart with the defensive effort. Pass to Jackson. With the teardrop. It's
Ooh,
tipped.
another block. Okay, I
Goes
only
out
need
of
3 more.
bounds.
I'm definitely
San
going to get
Antonio
those
will
3 in the
keep
next
possession.
game. And like I said, I only need 1 more game to complete this challenge, and I'm done with the domination portion of it.
There's a minute 40 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Cheeks.
Oh,
Beverly with
another
a
steal.
Fast
That's
break.
funny.
Here
The
we
second you
go.
need some blocks,
Outside
2K will
Tucker.
find a way for you not to be able to get those blocks that you need. And next thing you know, your team is stealing the ball left and right before the
The 3
team
is
could
up.
even shoot the ball.
Oh, that's his 8th make of the game.
It's like the
He's
damn
only
game
missed
is
4
playing
so far.
against.
Coming down the stretch,
It's like you're playing
leaned on
against the
perimeter game.
algorithms and the
Well, if
AI
you're
and
looking to
shit.
get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Pass to
Oh,
Wicks.
1 more block, 2K. I need 3 more to complete this.
Here's Bell. 6
But
to
they're
shoot.
real easy challenges. They're just fucking
From
time
outside,
consuming.
off the mark. They're enjoying a
It sucks that
sizable
2K
lead.
made them
And
so
what I
damn
like,
long
BA,
and
they
shit. And
haven't
so
stopped
many of them.
pressing the issue.
For 3,
Each game of
George.
domination is like
Cheeks pulls
at
it
least 20, 30 minutes. You gotta play like 5 or 6 of them just to complete the
41
challenge.
seconds left
So
in
it's
the
not
4th.
that they're difficult, it's just
Pass to
fucking
Eden.
time consuming and
McDaniels with
boring.
it. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple.
Feels real repetitive and tedious.
34 seconds
And
left in the
it
fourth
should be
quarter.
more rewarding. You should get some sort of prize or
Outside
reward
Tucker.
after these wins in domination, because this shit could put you in coma.
Dunk by Tucker.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center.
That's how boring this shit is. They'll put your ass to
his
sleep, to
leaping
bed.
ability can certainly mask that.
On offense,
I guess that's why they call it grinding.
Here's Cheeks.
17 seconds and it's on to the last game.
Pass to Eden.
Come on, Eden, shoot the ball and shit, man. Now he won't even give me the chance to block him. They're just going to hold on. Yes, another block.
They retain possession.
Yes, that was great for the ending of this game. Now in that last game, I only got to get 2 blocks and everything's done. Ah, that was great. That was a great way to end the game on defense. On a defensive stop. And that's what I mean this year, guys. You got to go with defensive players over offensive players. You got to make it as hard as possible for your online opponent to score. You can't worry about making it easy on yourself to score, to get offense. That's going to come naturally. But to get stops, that's the most important thing in the game.
They were just dominant out there.
Having a good defensive point guard so the opposing point guard can penetrate to the paint. Having a really good big to guard the paint. A lot of people are doing rim running this year. So you want a really good big that can guard your paint. Or you want a really good point guard that can prevent any sort of penetration, or a good shooting guard. My shooting guard is Kawhi Leonard. Why? Because of his defense, not because of his offense. So I always say the best thing you can do this year is go with defensive players that can get you stops and make that person's life difficult to score. No one likes playing against a sweat or somebody that's going to make it difficult to score. That's what you got to do when you're playing in Showdown. You got to make it difficult for your opponent to be able to score that ball and shit. Like I said, there's a lot of rim running this year, and the best way to prevent that is with defensive players. Your defensive players are going to help you, guard the perimeter. It's going to help you take away the threes from your opponent. So for real, go with defensive players this year. That Scottie Pippen that just came out is looking great. Okay, let's see how much I got left. Ooh, Pink Diamond event card. Sweet. That card should make me at least 100,000 MT. Okay, as you can see, I've gotten all of this done so far. And the only thing left is just to get one more win. Oh shit, that's the only thing left. I don't got to get any more blocks, any more steals. The only thing left for me to do is just get one more win. Fucking awesome. Hold on, let me see what the chat said. Oh shit. I would not say that Pat Beverly is good for Showdown. I wouldn't use. Like I said, there's only a few select Pink Diamonds that you can even run at this stage of the game. That's Pink Diamond Dr. J, Pink Diamond King James, Pink Diamond Wemby, Pink Diamond PG-13, and maybe Pink Diamond Kawhi. And that's really about it. So I wouldn't say that Pat Beverly would be good for Showdown. But what's up, Glock? Paradox, there's no way I could play you because I've been banned for 7 days. I've told you, my dude. Let me show you what happens, Paradox, when I go to Showdown. Look what happens when I go to Showdown real quick. Oh, shit. How did that happen? I guess I just got some sort of reward from Showdown. But this is what happens. It says you've been restricted from using communication features. And part of that feature is online gaming. So I can't go online until next Monday or next Tuesday, something like that. Monday at the earliest, or I would play you. Fuck, I would even play you right now in exhibition if I could. I can't even do that. I don't even think I was able to claim the prize from Showdown this week. I don't even think I just got that prize.
I'm saying offline.
Offline and what, Paradox? What are you talking about?
Versus each other.
Unlike which mode? What are you talking about, Paradox?
Play now.
Oh, I'm playing now? Oh. You know, no, Paradox. I'm about to crash out, to be honest. After this last win, I'm out of here. But let me check if that even works. Are you talking about exhibition? I mean, not. Oh no, play with friends still doesn't work for me either. If you look at this, play with friends still doesn't work. And let me see if I can do hold up. I think I know what you're talking about. What is this? I've never even checked this out, Paradox. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, Paradox, when I wake up and I jump back on the sticks, I'll play you against. Let me see if I could even join you. Nope, it won't let me join you, Paradox. I tried. I was gonna play you and shit, or I was gonna tell you that maybe later on today I'll play you in some exhibition, but it doesn't even let me do that. That kind of sucks. I thought that was a way around it, but that blows. I was really hoping I could have gone online there for a second. I can't believe how strict PlayStation is being with me, but at least I didn't get banned for. At least I didn't get a permanent ban the way Alpha did. But it kind of looks like, I hate to say it, but Alpha used to really mouth off at a lot of people, so maybe that's kind of karma, coming back and biting him in the ass. But he was always cool with me, but I think sometimes he would like just argue a little bit too much at the park, and you don't want to bring all that drama to the park and all that negativity and just being so toxic on the court. And I think some of that toxicity caught up with them and just led to some bad karma. And all that trash talking on the courts and on the mic, it kind of led to him getting banned permanently. And I really feel for him because I know I'm gonna miss him and shit. I only run park with Alpha and Corey. Those are MU Paradox, and Endgame. So he's definitely a teammate that I'm gonna miss out there. Yeah, I just gotta win this last game and then I'm done.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got live NBA basketball.
Then I'm gonna head out, eat some breakfast,
This is Brian
sleep for a little bit, and then be back on the sticks.
Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce.
Like I said, my wife, she's going to her mom's house. She's taking the kid with them.
Rudy Gobert is out there.
And I'm gonna have the whole house to myself.
And it's Peyton in at the one. And for New York, PJ Tucker
my mom's over there hanging out with my sister. She's at her house, so I'm gonna have some peace and quiet. Sin, none of these players are good for showdown. PJ Tucker, Jabari, Pat Beverly, none of them. If you try to get that 3-game win streak on showdown with these players, you're going to have the most difficult time ever.
To the inside, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Pass to Spades.
So, no, I don't suggest any of these players for showdown. If you want to get that 3-game win streak and use these players, your best bet would be salary cap. But
and it's New York with a rebound.
Aside from these agendas, I wouldn't take any of these players onto showdown.
Lets the three fly. Yabusele, hook that.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
All right, I'll try some rhythm shooting. Yo, Paradox, I heard they might get rid of rhythm shooting next year. That next year they might not even implement, they might not even have that feature in the game.
Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right
spot. Try some rhythm shooting. I can rhythm shoot. I do it from time to time. And it is easy. Rhythm shooting is easy, and it does make the green window bigger. But it doesn't feel natural to me to shoot with the stick. Call me old school, it just doesn't feel natural. It feels more natural to press a button like I have been doing it my whole life. And I don't like to be forced to do something that I don't want to do. And I feel like this year 2K's trying to force you to use something that a lot of people don't want to use, which is the rhythm shooting.
Just 5 on the clock.
I'm not into people forcing me to do something I don't want to do or use something I don't want to use. See, I just shot with the rhythm shooting again, and it was easy, and it does make the green window a lot bigger. It just doesn't feel natural. It is easy. It does improve your shooting. Does it feel natural? Fuck no. You can't tell me it feels natural to shoot with the stick.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Here's Beverly. Oh, it's blocked.
I'll shoot another one afterwards. Normally when I'm playing the computer, all I do is just shoot threes.
It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Payton passes to Bowen. Back to Payton. Takes the three. Nice start for him.
Thanks for hanging out, Paradox.
You give a shooter of his
really do enjoy it when you hang out and chill with me. When I get these
And a little over 2.5 minutes.
Fucking crazy ass long agendas done.
The team first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
And New York has possession. Trailing by 2. Right wing. Here's Spates. Buries it from 3.
Rhythm shooting. Oh my god, even with rhythm shooting, I got a slightly early. There was a white with rhythm shooting. That's crazy. Also, Paradox, do you think I should be on normal risk or high risk shooting? That's another thing I've been debating about. Are you guys all on high risk, normal, low risk?
Beverly into the lane.
Like, it's crazy that it's season 7 and I'm still debating whether I should be on high risk or low risk. I also hope that next year they get rid of that. We should not have to be here for the whole fucking year trying to figure out whether we should be on high risk, low risk, or normal. Like, they just need to get rid of that bullshit. Get rid of that feature.
Washington passes to Payton. Drops in the short one.
I'll take your word on it. If you think Jabari is flame, I'll take your word on it.
Setting a physical tone.
And New York has possession. Pass to Tucker. And 1:01 left in the first quarter.
That's crazy. The rhythm shooting. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll use rhythm shooting from now on, like against the computer.
And Spates pulls it down.
Should make it easy for me to score. Let's try another rhythm shot.
Launches a 3. That's his
yep, rhythm shooting is money. Rhythm shooting is money. You know what? Maybe that's what I gotta do for Park. Maybe I do need to get used to some sort of rhythm shooting for Park at least. I can't picture me using it in a showdown setting so much, where you gotta react quick to things. But I could definitely use it in a Park setting, where there's more open floor and you have more time to shoot. But rhythm shooting isn't that difficult or too bad. I kind of like it. It's just that I never stick with it either. You gotta be consistent with rhythm shooting for you to get used to it.
Fires from deep.
See, that was more. I gotta admit that I'm even shooting better with rhythm shooting. That's like my 5th shot so far. But it's against the computer, and I can't imagine me doing that great within the showdown. But I'm gonna give it a try in showdown. Paradox, do you use rhythm shooting when you're playing against me? That's what I want to know. Are you using rhythm shooting when you're playing against me? Maybe that explains why you shoot so damn good in showdown. Oh, you're on high risk? Hey, Paradox, how do I even... Actually, I wouldn't even be able... I'm using my phone right now to keep track of the chat. But if I could, I would make you mod, for sure.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New York.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside.
Paradox, you got any plans for the day? What are your plans for today? What's your plans for Saturday? Hanging out with the fam.
Patrick Beverly out
Gonna
there
pick
with
up some
PJ
girls.
Tucker. And
Catching a movie. What you doing today?
The small forward. Here's Tucker.
Playing some 2K all day like I am.
There on the triple. Seattle
What you got planned?
And for Seattle,
You gotta work.
Jackson. Jonathan Isaac is out there with
I know you
Kawhi
always
Leonard.
work a lot, man. I feel like you're constantly at work all the time.
Now Jackson, Beverly defending. Leonard outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
Got hit with the 3 seconds. I kind of fell asleep on that play.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
That sounds like a plan. That's what I like to do all weekend when I have the house to myself. Just chill and play some 2K. Maybe I'll invite some of my friends over. Not that I have many friends. I think I've got like 2 decent friends. No, 2 really good friends. Not decent. My best friend Lou, I've known him since high school. He's not my best friend. He's more like my brother. You know, he's like some of the only real family that I actually do have. So he's more like a brother or cousin to me. And then I got my boy Carlos.
Tucker against Washington.
He's part friend, part homie, part drug dealer. Part weed plug.
There's the 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Has to
So
Billups.
I'll probably call, one of my 2 boys over and
Jackson,
hang
right
out
side.
and smoke up, maybe watch a movie or play some 2K. My boy Chilongo, Lou, he's into 2K. My other boy Carlos, he's into like different type of video games.
Get a body on him.
This one for 3. Here's Ajinça. Lays it up and banks it in.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the small.
Maybe I'll let them hang out with me while I stream and shit. I'll definitely be back later sometime in the afternoon after I get done eating and showering up and all of that shit. I'll be back on the sticks like around maybe 3 in the afternoon. I can't do King of the Court this week, so I have no reason to be on the sticks early. Usually on Saturdays, I'm on the game real early. Like, as soon as 11 hits. Or 12. But since I can't do King of the Courts this week, I'm just gonna wait till it's over with. And then I'll be on. I just realized I never see this Centric, playing King of the Courts on the weekends. I wonder why he doesn't play it more often. He probably doesn't want to deal with it. It's a fucking headache to deal with. But I'm sure he would do great in it. He's one of the best players I've ever seen stream the game. Okay, I got 2 more quarters left. 2.5, and then I'm done. Then I'm calling it a wrap. I'm calling it a night, guys. That's a wraps. And I'm sure somebody else will be on after I'm done streaming. I'm sure Ant Live will come on later on today. He usually does King of the Courts. He's usually on by like 11, 12.
Second quarter basketball.
There ain't really too many other people streaming King of the Courts. I don't know why. I don't know why Ty Debo doesn't stream himself playing King of the Courts. I would love to watch Ty play King of the Courts. I don't know why he doesn't do it. He never fucking streams himself playing. Splash does on Twitch. I think sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't.
They get the rebound. Here's Yabusele.
I don't know why Splash doesn't stream on YouTube, because that would be huge for the 2K community if he was streaming on YouTube. I feel like lately the MyTeam community barely has a presence on YouTube. There's just a few of us survivors out here. I've been around for like a year now. People are starting to call me old school.
For three. And again,
So many MyTeam creators have come and gone. It's kind of sad. So many streamers have come and gone. So many good ones.
Always plays hard until the
I really miss Big C Richie, but I'm sure he's busy at work and
here's Billups.
Family stuff. I think he just had a kid.
There's a screen.
But you know, I understand that people got their lives to get to and shit.
New York with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him.
But I do wish that, you know, my team had more of a presence on YouTube and Twitch. But this year it was great to see people like Evan Tanaka come back. You know, I know Evan Tanaka took like a big ass break. Like he wasn't even around for 2K24. So it's good to see Tanaka came back.
Take a break. Take a break.
And that one misses.
Oh my gosh, what up, ref? Yo, thanks for stopping by and saying what's up, ref. You know I always appreciate you and your jokes and your trolling and shit. Anytime you want to come into this room, crack a few jokes and troll on people, you know, it's perfectly fine with me.
No good on the second free throw.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver.
I'm not like Big C Richie who's gonna boot you out the room for some jokes, for some trolling and shit.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I actually always thought that ref was a pretty funny dude and shit.
All there. And add instincts to that. He can sense where
I love it when he bursts into a room and says, "It's a herpes 2K drill."
Fires for three.
I'm like, who the fuck says that? Ref does. It's fucking hilarious.
15 points.
And give their offense some love.
Oh, I love it when refs like, you know, like somebody like the Centric will be like, "Hey, can you guys like up the stream?" And he'll be like, "I will after it's done, later on."
Here's Billups. No
or when somebody's bragging about pulling a good card and the ref tells you, "Congratulations to you and your whole family." That shit is fucking hysterical.
Deep three. It's hauled in by Beverly.
Or when ref tells you, "I just unsubscribed."
They're on a 14-6 run.
It's just hysterical.
To the right side. Takes a three.
And I've seen them do it to everyone. I've seen them do it to Ant Live, Big C, Richie. You know, he'll tell them like, "Hey, I'll like this stream later on today. I'll like it in about 3 hours from now."
And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
So I always appreciate when ref comes through and cracks a joke or cracks a fart.
Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there.
I really love it when you're like, "Ref, what are you up to?" He's like, "Checking out the hub." You know, most people would be like, "Hey, I'm checking out the auction house." You ask Ref, what you up to? Like, "Checking out the hub." Like he works on it. Like he's getting paid to be on the hub.
There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter.
But ref always cracks me the fuck up. That's what I like. I like people that are funny.
Beverly defending.
I don't like people that are always so serious and negative, complaining and bitching about shit. Don't no one want to hear no bitching and complaining.
And it's New York with a rebound. Jensen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Spates.
So much negativity in the world nowadays. You need someone to come in here, crack a joke, and make you laugh from time to time. Life don't always need to be so damn serious. Everyone doesn't need to be so damn mean and negative.
Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline.
But that's why I appreciate my homeboy Ref when he stops through. And I'm glad Ref went back to his name, to his original name, Ref. He went through so many different names, and I ain't like not one of them.
On 2K Sports.
I'm glad he went back to his original name. But guys, we got 10 people in the building. You guys could all click the like button. I would really appreciate that. Help me out, 2K fam. Every like counts. It helps out with the algorithms. Ain't no one else streaming for the 2K fam at fucking 8:05 in the morning. Better like up the damn stream. But I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and making these challenges that less boring to complete.
On the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount
after this, I'm gonna smoke me a fat one.
Their lead.
crash out for the day. So like the afternoon or some shit.
New York leading by 17. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer.
I'm usually not this much of a night owl. This is a big extreme for me today, but I like completing these before I go to bed.
And just like that, he's right back out there. That's some toughness.
If not, I would just think about like think about it the whole time as I was trying to fall asleep. I would just be trying to wake up as quickly as possible so I could just get back on the sticks and complete this challenge. So I'd rather just get it done with it than sleep in.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us.
I've only got one more quarter left of it.
Teammates to get some facts.
And then I'm done. And I'll probably check out the auction house. Like I said, today I think it's a really good day for sniping. I just got 100 overall Patrick Ewing for 300,000 MT only. A 100 overall player for 300,000. You can't even get the Kembe for 300,000. You can't even get Michael Beasley for 300,000. And everyone that's been saying Patrick Ewing is trash, that's highly overly exaggerated. That card is perfectly fine with me. Looks really good when I was using it. I was hitting my threes. Doesn't look, his 3-point shot ain't look that slow to me. It didn't feel that slow, like everybody was claiming.
He's got 5.
Everybody was acting like he had the release of a pink diamond or something. His release is perfectly fine. You can get Patrick Ewing for 300,000. I suggest you do.
Thompson's shot is off. New York leading by 13.
If I wanted to, I could sell that Patrick Ewing right now and make like 200,000 profit on it.
Seattle pulls it in. Washington's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Payton passes to Thompson. Oh, from the parking lot.
And there was a Patrick Ewing with 7 legends that I was supposed to check up on, and I completely forgot about it. I always forget about shit like that. That's what happens when you smoke too much trees. You forget about shit. It's good and bad at times. But I mean, I forgot to check up on that Patrick Ewing that has 7 legends. I just wanted to see what he was going to end for, and if I was able to get that one for 300,000, believe me, I would buy that one and trade in mine.
Outside Tucker, 3-pointer.
Because the card is that good. If it was a crappy card, I wouldn't recommend it. I'm not the type of person that's going to gas up a card just, to get views and shit or do a video on it. I'm always going to, be honest and keep it real, keep it 100. As the kids like to say.
Here's Bowen. Thompson outside. Just 5 to shoot.
So if I tell you a card is good, that's because it's actually a good card and shit, especially for the price.
And it's off from 3-point range. New York leading by 10. Right side Tucker. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall.
See, I'm telling you, I can hit 3-pointers in every single mode but Mark. That's the only mode I can't hit threes in. And I really like playing against the computer because at least when you play against the computer, one thing is for sure, you're not going to have to deal with the latency and the lag. And it makes it a really enjoyable game when you don't have to deal with any latency or lag like the way you have to deal with it at the park.
Isaac's checked in.
You need to fix that shit next year.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Tucker lets the 3 fly.
Games of domination, they feel like they take forever. I mean, like, it feels like you're serving jail time. It's that damn boy. It feels like in-school suspension. Remember when you used to be in high school? You used to have to serve in-school suspension. They throw you in a classroom with a bunch of other delinquents, and none of you guys could talk to each other, say anything to each other, or even look at each other. And all you could do was just your homework. Teacher wouldn't even talk to you. That's how this feels like playing domination. It feels like him like in-school suspension, and time is going by super slow. I wish I could just get these games of domination over with. Thank God this is the last game to that fucking challenge.
Play in the 3rd quarter of basketball.
Then I can move on to the salary cap portion of it and the
outside Payton.
The breakout portion of it is going to be real boring also. 2K does this just to keep you on these crappy ass boring modes so they can show their investors, look, people spend time on all of these different game modes that we provide, even the boring ones like breakout. The breakout board really feels like jail time When I play the breakout board, it feels like I want to just break the fuck out of it, like I'm really in jail. And for the breakout portion of this challenge, you have to win 12 breakout games in a row. That's so fucking damn boring playing 12 breakout games.
Hits both from the stripe.
I never liked the breakout board since the beginning of the year. I try to avoid that shit like the plague. I don't play that shit unless I have to. I don't know. I used to think it was so stupid when I used to see people in the beginning of the year and just gassing and hyping up the breakout board and playing it live on stream like it was the greatest thing ever, and telling people that it was the greatest thing ever to play just to get people to watch them play that crap and
Well, I guess we could give him
just to get views and people in the stream, but that shit was trash.
Beverly, the pass to Tucker.
Like I think some streamers used to play the breakout board in the beginning because they knew how bad the shooting was in the game. They knew how bad they were doing at the game, and they didn't want to stream Showdown. They didn't want to stream the park and show you how bad they were shooting at the park. So they said, what can we do? Oh, let's go play this easy ass mode on Rookie, gas it the fuck up, and have people watch us play this boring shit. I don't know how people were able to sit through and sit there and watch streamers play the breakout board. Like, I was like, for real, are you guys really trying to gas up and hype up the breakout board? Most balling, he would sit there and play the breakout board for 8 hours a fucking day. He would have to sit there and have you watch them play the breakout board. I was like, enough of this shit, Most balling. I love you to death, my dude, but I can't watch you play the breakout board no more. That shit will put a nigga in a comatose. So, I only play the breakout board unless I have to. I'll be avoiding that shit like it's COVID.
And the layup is good. Hey, Beverly's got
Remember how it was in COVID? You had to put the mask on and then another mask over it, over the mask. That's how much I avoid the breakout board, because that shit is fucking boring.
Put your best players in a position to succeed.
I'm gonna have to do 12 games of that shit next. Talk about a grind.
No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick.
No, before when people used to use that term grinding, I thought it was because the game was difficult. No, it's not because the game is difficult. It's because that shit is repetitive, tedious, and time-consuming. It's because it's annoying, agitating, and frustrating.
Seattle shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
Those are the adjectives I'm gonna use to describe some of these challenges. Like, why can't 2K just make this shit fun? You don't need to be so fucking repetitive, boring.
And that one falls for Jackson.
The only good thing about it is gonna put me to sleep. Like I said, this shit will put you in comatose. You'll sleep good after you play some 12 games of breakout board of domination. You'll sleep real good afterwards.
Hey, Beverly's got 18 points in the game.
This shit is fucking life draining. Drains your damn energy. Alright, I got one more quarter of this shit, and then I am finito. Finito, finished.
Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
I need to fucking hydrate right now. Like I said before, I don't know how so many streamers get on stream and they ain't eating the whole fucking time they're on stream. They ain't even drinking water.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this
point you need to hydrate yourself while you're streaming for that whole time. Let me see who's up in the chat right now.
Here's Billups. PJ Tucker is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Ajinça at the pivot spot.
Dalton, what's good? Dalton, good to see you, my dude.
Washington.
Dalton says, I haven't done any of the challenges in weeks. It's not worth it to get a card that might not even be worth your time. Or a card that you're even going to run.
They can't get it across half court.
They need to make the challenges moments only and not full games. Oh, you're so right about that, Dalton. I so agree about that. And those challenges are pretty fun. Like the challenge for the Derek Fisher challenge, for example, where you had to make the game-winning shot in 0.4 seconds. That's fun. Or the challenge where you had to score 13 points with Tracy McGrady in 30 seconds. That was fun. I really do enjoy those moment type of challenges that are quick and easy to do. They're fun, and as soon as you get them over with, as soon as you get them done and over with, the game is over with. And I completely agree. They do need to go to that. That is such a good point, my dude.
really have to stay
I was just
connected to
thinking
him at
that
all
the other
times.
day.
And the lack of
Like right
defensive
now,
pressure
I've been
on
grinding
shots
out like
that
7,
is a
8,
big
more
reason
than
they're
7
down by
games of
double digits.
domination to complete this challenge. And
Rebounded by Ajinça.
it is just a struggle to like get through it. Not that it's difficult. It's not a difficult challenge. It's just a time-consuming, boring-ass challenge. And the only reason why I'm doing it, Dalton, is because it's for, what is it, for an invincible? Hold on, what is the challenge for?
First minute and a half of basketball.
I can't even remember right now what these challenges are for. That is so fucking funny.
Well, you gotta like what Patrick Beverly has done in this game.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
Oh my gosh, I'm completely blanking out right now. I cannot remember. Oh, it's for the event pieces. The only reason why I'm grinding out these challenges is because it's for the event cards, and these event cards do make me a lot of MT. I already completed the glitch portion of the challenge, and I already made 500,000 MT off of the cards that I got from it. I broke down every single card. I turned them into sneaker and takeover boost. I've been listing them in the auction house for the last week, and I've already made 500,000. And I still have like 150 pages left of sneakers and takeover boost. So that's the only reason why I'm grinding out these events, not to get the useless crap that's in the exchange, because those players wouldn't run for me, and most of those players are dark matters that are going to be outdated in about a week or two. And then to get any of the other good cards in the exchange, like the 100s or the invincibles, you have to do a combination of a lot of grinding. I mean, a ton of way more grinding than I'm doing right now, plus spending money to rip packs. And so I don't chase anything that's in the exchange because I don't think it's worth the price or the fucking hassle. And so that's why I always recommend the MT method. And then you just, just do up the MT method, and then you go to the auction house and you actually buy the player that you actually want, instead of using your event cards to get a 99 plus premium pack that you think is going to spit you out of 100, but the RNG is going to say otherwise, and it's going to give you a duplicate dark matter. So that's why I don't believe that anything in the auction house or in the exchange not the auction house, anything in the exchange right now is worth your event cards. I would definitely use them for the MT method. That's what I would recommend. And I'm not going to steer you guys in the wrong direction ever. And, I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that the MT method, like some people would tell you that the MT method only takes a couple of hours. My ass. After you get done with the event and collecting all of your event cards,
launches a three.
Breaking down those cards takes a whole night. Then exchanging them in for boost and the sneakers takes all fucking night. And then putting all that shit into the auction house, it doesn't take all night. You're gonna be doing that shit for the next week or so, for the next week and a half. You're gonna be fucking putting your stuff into the auction house and trying to get rid of it. You know how long it takes to get rid of 200 pages worth of stuff in the auction house? At this point, I don't just quick sell any of it, because then you're leaving MT in the table. So if you don't want to leave any MT on the table, you have to list everything into the auction house, and that takes like a whole week and a half, to get rid of 200 pages worth of stuff.
The three is up.
So it's not a real easy process. It is a very lengthy process. It starts to feel like a part-time job, but I still think it's way more worth it than just grinding out the challenges, getting those event cards, and then wasting it in the exchange. I'd rather collect my MT off of it.
Beverly defending.
And I feel like most people are still doing the MT method, even though you have to exchange 2 diamonds for those sneaker and takeover boost packs. Where in the last events, all you had to do was exchange it in an amethyst card. But I still think it's worth it.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter here.
And I still make a ton of MT off it. These events and the MT method are the main reasons why I'm at 11.2 million MT or 11.7. It's the reason why I'm always above 10 million MT. Sometimes I'll get to like 11.7 million or 11.2 and I'll start buying cards, and I'll lose MT on it when I go to resell them at the end of the season. It doesn't even fucking matter, because I'll make all of that MT back just through one of the events and the agendas for the events. If you complete those challenges, you're going to get a good amount of event cards. You're going to be able to trade them in, and it's going to turn into a good amount of MT if you're willing to work the method, if you're willing to do the process. Trust me when I say you can make $1 million off of it. There's been events where I've made 2 to 4 million MT just breaking down the cards and doing the MT method. Especially when I buy a Hall of Fame box, I don't fucking use those event cards for the exchange. I break them down and I turn them into MT.
Jacks up a 3.
When you get those 2 cards from the Hall of Fame box, that's a guaranteed 2 million MT right there. Even if you just do the quick sell. If you really take your time and list everything in the auction house, you can make like 4 mil easily. And I've done it before.
Fires for 3. And Spates pulls it down.
So I really hope you guys are like maybe considering my advice and consider the MT method, even though it's a very lengthy process.
In his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Billups. The 3. The shot misses.
But I do agree, Dalton. If they made these moments challenges, they would be so much more fun.
Tucker.
No one would be complaining about doing this shit. But they're not going to make it easy on you to get those players out of the exchange. They're not going to make it easy for you to make MT. They're going to make it as difficult as possible for you to make MT. They're trying to discourage you from making MT. They want you to grind out the game for all of these hours, have no MT to show for it, and then just get the crappy players from the exchange that are outdated in 2 weeks. So that's why I always say just work the MT method. It's the best thing you can do with your time if you're going to grind out these events.
We'll leave you with our player of the game.
I'm so glad I completed this challenge, and now I'm just going to crash out. I ain't feel like crashing out until I got all of this completed. And then when I wake up, I'll jump back on the stream, and I'll jump back on the sticks, and I'll complete the rest of it. And as you're completing these challenges, and especially the domination portion of it, you're going to get to rack up some more MT just doing that. See, more event cards. I just got my Dark Matter event card. This Dark Matter event card, even if you just break it down and then you get the sneaker and the takeover boost and you just quick sell everything, you're going to make about like 800,000 MT off of just like this one Dark Matter card and shit. Trust me when I say that. Like, if you have 200 pages worth of sneakers that are worth 300 each, you're going to make a bunch of MT off of that shit. If you have 200 pages and you have all of your takeovers filled up with 20 cards in each deck, you're going to make a ton of MT off of that. If you got a bunch of badges and they're all going for 1,000 MT in the auction house, you're going to make a ton of MT off of that. So work the the MT method. Okay, and let me show you guys. Since I've been banned, from PlayStation Network for 7 days, the only thing I could do is just do all of these challenges, and I've got every single challenge completed. All of the agendas are done. The Flash 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are done. I just been grinding away. And that's another way to, get better at the game and make MT. You're only going to get better at the game and shoot better and stack up MT by playing it. If you don't grind out the game, you're not going to get better. You're not going to stack up MT. And you're not going to be able to get those better players. So you got to complete the agendas. So I'm going to call it a wraps. I'm just going to check out a few things and then call it a night, guys. Kind of done. But there's really nothing left for me to complete either way. With Triple Threat offline, I do want to get to 250 wins and get this free Fan Favorites Deluxe 10-pack. I do want to get that. I'm probably going to grind that before the season is done. But like I said, I've got everything completed. And I got 52 wins in Showdown. I'm definitely going to make it to 60 wins before the season ends. And like I said, I did all of this already. And like I said, if you complete all of this, you know, like just me completing the glitched agendas, I probably made 2 million MT just, you know, completing all of this. So, you know, you just really got to grind out the game. You know, they don't call it grinding for nothing. But I've got the breakout portion left of this agenda and the salary cap / showdown portion left. I just got to complete those challenges and then I'm completely done. And like I said, once I get done with all of this, these out of position event challenges, that's another 2 mil MT right there. You know, from just grinding the game. And trust me when I say grinding the game is going to help you get better. I got all of this done already. I got round 1 and round 2 completely done. Like I said, I'm just searching for shit to do, but there ain't nothing left for me to get done in this game. Don't ever let anyone say that Indie2k doesn't grind out this game, that he's not a grinder. I grind so much, it's not even funny. And while I'm grinding the game, I be grinding that weed. Just messing. But look, I got all of this shit done. Round 1 and 2. And round 2 just came out. And I already got the challenge completed. Like I said, I don't got shit to do in this game. And I got 60 wins in Showdown. And I'm in tier, I think I'm in tier 4, tier 5 in Showdown. I don't know anyone that's grinding more than me but Carlo. That's the only motherfucker that is grinding this game out more than me. And that's because Carlo don't sleep, he don't eat, and he smell like stinky feet because he don't shower. Nah, I'm just joking. I love Carlo. Carlo's so fucking funny and entertaining. I'm always up in his fucking stream. He's one of the most consistent 2K streamers out there. That guy's always out there and putting in work, putting in blood, sweat, and tears into grinding out this game. You know, I never hate on Carlo. That's my boy. I always go into the into his live stream and I always chill with them for a little bit throughout the day. I always like to go in there and shoot the shit with them and talk some 2K. That's all he'll talk. He's always down to talk 2K. So if you ever want somebody that you know is consistent streaming the game, he's always consistently streaming the game. He's great at it. Look, every single challenge done. I don't got nothing left to do. I even got this boring ass Dennis Rodman agenda done. Get 25 rebounds with your team. I got all of the NBA back. I got all of this done. I got every single player from this. And then even over here in the weekly challenges, I got every single thing done. I need to get one more park win to complete this. The only reason why I didn't do it is because I got hit with a 7-day ban. And I forgot to do it. These perfection challenges were really good because you can get some Hoff badges out of it and you can get a legend from it. So I highly recommend doing these agendas before the season ends. You have 6 days left to do these challenges. And you can get a legend and a Hoff badge and some packs. Ooh, I do have to finish this off, but I can only do this once I can. Like I said, I got hit with a 7-day ban from PlayStation Network, so I'll be able to do this once that ban gets lifted. But I want to do this so I can get Rudy T. I think that's going to be a really good coach. He's a pink diamond coach, and I think this is going to be a really good coach that you can grind for. And I only got to do the online part of it, which is get 5 online wins. I could do that as soon as my ban is lifted. But like I said, I got nothing to grind. I've completed everything. And let's see what I got over here. I'm gonna open up all of this shit another day. Oh, these are my prizes from I guess this is from my showdown wins. Damn, it's all garbage. But at least I got some sneaker and takeover boost. That sucks. Normally I get 20,000 a week from grinding out Showdown, but since this week I got banned from PlayStation Network, I only had 3 wins for the week in Showdown, and I only got the bare minimum prize, which was garbage. See how garbage that prize was? That's what you get for the bare minimum for like 3 wins in Showdown a week. It's trash. But normally I get about 7 to 10 wins a week in Showdown, and I get like 20,000. I get to collect 20,000 MT off of it. Okay, let's see what the 100s are looking like. If I could snipe anything before I go to bed, before I crash the fuck out. I'm waiting for Penny Hardaway to get down to about 400 to 500,000 MT, and that's when I'll pull the trigger on him. Scottie Pippen is going to be a million MT for a little bit, but then he'll come down in price also. I would wait until Scottie Pippen hits 300,000 or 400,000. He always comes down in price. It never fails. Every single time, Scottie Pippen will come down in price. It's a given. Even if it's an out of position Scottie Pippen, it'll be down in price soon enough. Not even 2 weeks, he'll be down in price. I'm waiting for Michael Jordan to come down to about 900,000 to a million. I would easily pay $1 million even for Michael Jordan or badged up, but not 1.5 or 2 mil. Nowadays, I don't believe in paying 2 mil for a player. I don't think any player is worth over 2 mil. Maybe the Invincibles. I would pay 2 to 3 mil for an Invincible, but that's not going to happen for a while. I would like to get this Anthony Davis. I think this card looks really good. I would be okay with C-Web if he was like 300,000 to 400,000. Fuck, I think I missed out on that Patrick Ewing that had the 7 legends. I was supposed to check back up on that, see how much he went for. Ben Simmons is the best point guard in the game right now, I feel like. Damn it, I can't believe I missed out on that Patrick Ewing. How did I forget about that shit again? I'm always forgetting about fucking auctions that are about to end. It pisses me off. It's like I let that one slip away. Well, I'm still really glad with the Patrick Ewing I have. It does only have 1 legend on it, but I only paid 300,000 for him. Damn it. I wish like I could at least see how much he sold for. See, this one ends in 3 hours. It's only got 2 legends. I wonder how much he's going to go for. I'll be dreaming by then. I want to see tomorrow if I can get Clyde Drexler for a really good price. And I would also be happy if I can get James Worthy. If I can get Clyde for like 300,000 or James Worthy for 300,000, I'd be happy with that. JC2K says they're both really solid cards. I'll take his word on it. Doesn't look like there's any other Patrick Ewings on the market. It's crazy how rare and scarce Patrick Ewing has become over the last 3 to 4 days. Yep. Market is not looking good at all. Like the market is taking a complete crash, like a complete plummet. And I'm just going to check out the Dark Matters and then I'm out of here. Oh, let's check out the Invincibles real quick. That takes like 2 seconds because there's only like 4 to 5 Invincibles on the market at all times. I guess there's a decent amount today.
What up, Indie?
Let's see what's ending right now.
186K with 7 legends.
Wemby's about to end. Let's see how much Wemby's going for. Hold on. This Wemby's got 21 minutes left and it's already at 15 mil. This Dr. J looks like he's been coming down in price tremendously. Like, I think I can get this Dr. J on a good lucky day for 3 mil. That's how much he's come down in price. That I think I can get an invincible Dr. J for 3 mil. That'd be awesome if I could pull that. I would pull the trigger if I can get Dr. J for 3 mil. And Giannis is still averaging above 6 mil. That's for sure. And this LeBron James, he's not going to be cheap for a while. Even if he was 10 or 11, I wouldn't pay that much for LeBron. I think this LeBron James is going to feel just like a badged out Dark Matter King James. He's going to feel exactly like that one. I don't think there's going to be that much of a difference. I really don't. I think if you have one that's badged out with a bunch of legends, it's going to be the same card. No joke. LeBron James has felt like the same card over and over since his pink diamond, since the beginning of the year. There hasn't been that much of a difference in any of those cards. That's me being honest. And I've had all of them. I've had all three of them. I've had the Pink Diamond, I had the Galaxy Opal, and I had the Dark Matter recently, and they're all basically the same as card. You could still run the Pink Diamond LeBron James in Showdown. You could still get away with running that card because it's basically the same as card. Oh my God, look at this. Dark Matters for 100,000 when just like 2 or 3 weeks ago, they were all in the millions. I would like to get Dikembe on the team. I would like to get Akeem back on the team. I would like to get David Robinson on the team. I even would like to get Karl Malone and Dominique on the team. I really like the old school players. But they're all super cheap. There's barely any of the Dark Matters that are, none of them are hitting 200,000. They're all like below 150. Most of them are 100,000, and some of them are even buyouts or fucking even less than 100,000. Let's see if I can snipe something really good. Let me work the filter real quick. See, look, you could definitely get some Dark Matters for less than 100,000. Like I said, look at how many Dark Matters are ending right now, and they're buyouts. Dominique Wilkins, Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins is a fucking buyout. Here's one for 99,000. Yeah, you can get some of these cards. Like right now, if you got a bunch of MT stacked up and you don't ever think you're gonna like be able to afford an Invincible, right now is the time for you to buy. You can get your hands on some really good Dark Matters. And like I said, there's not much of a difference from a Dark Matter to a 100. There's just a 1 point differential. You could just badge these cards out and they're just as good as a 100. You know, that's like 2K that tries to make you feel like, you know, these Dark Matters aren't good enough anymore and it's time to move on to the next best thing or the newest, hottest thing. No, these cards are more than good enough. You could still run with a lot of these Dark Matters. They're all, like, most of them are still really good. A Dark Matter point guard, Dominique, he's going to fucking jump out of the gym. That sounds like a really good card. It's definitely got to be a fun card to play. This Dark Matter, Zach LaVine, I used Zach LaVine all of season 6. Trust me, you can go into season 7 with Zach LaVine. All right, nothing out here, guys. No good snipes. But guys, I just want to say thanks for all of you hanging out with me the whole night basically and until the wee hours of the morning. And I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and chilling with me while I complete all of these challenges. And I can't even express how much I appreciate that, but I really do. And I'm just gonna go crash out, and I want to say I'll be back on the sticks grinding the game somewhere around 3:30 in the afternoon. I'll spark up the stream and hope to see you guys there. And thanks for coming through. Really, like I said, appreciate you guys hanging out with me. So peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, never average. Love you, fam.